We're finally back after like a week away. My hair is a mess, but it's fine. Playing Control, because it's cool. But it's even I think my last Control stream for a bit. Since I don't really have any tournaments to grind for anymore, and yeah, my mission of making Control mainstream was accomplished, so we can move on to bigger and better things. So playing late night tonight, round 1, get paired into Lost Pile, playing a Spiritomb, playing a Devo. So this is some sauce. But I actually have a lot to talk about in between rounds. A lot happened over the course of this weekend, so yeah, I won't just be rambling about nonsense in between rounds. Or it still could be. Wait, what? Why is my friends list just erased? What? I did not delete all my friends. What happened? Is Control to play for NAIC? I don't know. I've been like trying to brainstorm Control for NAIC. I lost all my friends. I did. I was trying to brainstorm some Control for NAIC. It's still kind of hard though, because we're still not like. It's really hard to build Control when you're not sure exactly what you're building it for. Do I need to reset, or is it just like all the friends are just got temporarily erased? Need to re-add them all. I was not aware of this glitch. Guess we will reset. We'll see what happens. Okay. It's bugged. I mean, common PTCGL. L. Alright, sick. Okay. Here we go. We're back. It all got what as everyone that's kind of cringe. Summon India to Star Trek to say hi. You're able to achieve top by toilet with the list. Congrats. That's pretty cool. Hope your phone doesn't check it. Okay, my friends are back. Ha. Live try not to be goofy challenge. Alright. Well, we're in here now. Not sure what that was all about, but yeah, that was pretty cool, Benjamin. That was pretty funny. Shout out to everyone who said hi. There was a lot, like I feel like a lot more people than Orlando stopped and said something to me, so that was pretty awesome. A lot of people, a lot of people like Control, so I guess that's pretty cool. I have to reset again. I don't want to reset again. I'm very excited for NAIC too. I'm kind of bummed on how Indie ended, so I'm like, I really want to run it back. But we can discuss that in between rounds. I might have to reset again. That would suck. You put Booth back in your first opponent as LCB with the max 3 times energy. We're so goated. What a legends. What an absolute legends. Okay, my opponent says accepted, but like, where are you? I don't want to reset. Oh, why? Why? Okay, we'll just delete a bunch of people. And surely this will fix it. Delete people. Okay. Maybe I have to reset. Please. Yeah, we're gonna have to reset. Alright, well, yes. So, yeah, just have to have 5 minutes of nothing before the real stream gets started. Wouldn't want to start too fast out the gates. We want to give people time to get in the stream and stuff. Wouldn't want to start too quick. Yo, what's up, John? You want to run it back too, but also disappointed in your Orlando run? I'm just kind of shocked that like over 2 weekends of regionals, in like a combined, if you include the League Cup, like a combined, what was it, 30 rounds, I faced 2 Charizards across 2 weekends. Very, very frustrating. Ooh, change has been saved. Please, let me. Okay. Thank you. The ID round 1 on Bird. Dang, okay. That's where to start. I'm gonna cop play Liam's Arwen 2-2-1, third our point seniors. Dang. 5 rounds of seniors. Sheesh. So I think block is better. Bruh. They said that before last format though. And where's blocked finishes been this format? Gosh, okay. People are just don't have the guts to put control high up. Like the people, like the PokeTubers who are making these tier lists don't cook control. They don't really play with that archetype at all. But they don't want to be the one to fearmonger and put it up in S tier, but also they like aren't gonna put the work on the deck either. So they're just like play it safe, put it in tier 2. Like they can, it's easy to build block and comprehend block. So I can kind of get it. Like it's much safer to put block in like tier 1. But I don't think it's gonna be better. What's up, Zid? I do not think yeah, Pidgeot controls a lot better than block. I mean the flute is pretty good. I will say that, like, that's a nice addition to that deck. But I still don't really care for it. I still think it's gonna be worse. Yeah, the flute does seem good. But I think our Lugia matchup is still just terrible. Like, at least Bird can do stuff and try to have a good Lugia matchup. Bro, I was so mad I hit like 0 Zards in Indy. I was out here trying and trying to, I'm getting like Arc Armor Rouge in future, and it's like, where are all the Zards? But yeah. Across Orlando and Indy, Orlando and Indy, day 1, day 2, like 24 rounds, including Indy day 1, but both days of Orlando. Phase 2 Zards. When Lugia's playing a bunch of stadiums, it seems terrible. It seems atrocious. And they play Legacy, so they can shuffle back in the Lumineon. Speaking of terrible, this hand. When they Spiritombs me. Okay, this seems really bad. I think this is a Cleffa angle. This is fine. There's Arven's. There's a Forest Sealstone. Okay, this is okay. Do I have Pidgeot control list yet? Oh, not quite. I have one like kind of like in my head that like if I were to build a deck, I'd build it something like that, but I haven't like actually put one together. Might be like a Fang Snipe next turn. We'll see. We'll see. All right, this hand's a little better. Any changes from this past weekend? Oh, I forgot to do one thing. I was gonna change it to my list from Orlando or from Indy. I added the Ditto, like I said I was going to on Twitter, but I did not put the Sandshrew in there, which I did play to Orlando, or to Indianapolis, and was pretty good, but I forgot to put it on my PCGL list, because I switched kind of last minute, added it in Indy, and never added it into this online build, so playing tonight without Sandshrew, which I guess is a little sketch, but we'll see, we'll see. What next be Pidgeot control set from Lost Tina? Arctina, Future Hands. But I added the Ditto in the list to make the Dialga matchup free. But I forgot to add the Sandshrew, so we still have 2 Bravery Charm, but no Sandshrew, which is like fine. But I do like having Sandshrew. I just realized I forgot to add that. Rip. Bones had some pretty painful lawsuits here. How does the Ditto tech work? Use Ditto to copy Mawile, and they burn their Prime Catcher. It's the Ditto from Pokemon Go. Use Ditto to copy Mawile, and you put Defiance Vest on your dude, and Metang is 4 hitting you. So that's pretty good. Metang's 4 hitting you, and if they bench Mew, they just instantly lose the game. So that's pretty nice. Okay, let's get on the Jigglypuff since we already have Pidgey in hand. A little afraid of Ninja next turn, but it's fine. I'm 2-hitting this Crayon, which is kind of funny. I think now that Blood Moon's a card. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, this just bricks them. Now that Blood Moon exists, I don't really care about the Radiant matchup that much. I made like a Twitter thread on the Pokemon Go Ditto, why I think it's good now. I did lose to a Dialga in Indianapolis, and it obviously won the whole thing. So like that matchup no actually matters, but it's pretty easily fixed. Top deck Balls, nice. Well, actually I don't really care. I just Artisan for the other Pidgey, unless I like top deck Candy. I think I'd probably go Cleffa here though. We'll see. Eri goes hard. They didn't top deck anything. So I think we can catch you up the Tomb. Let's go Artisan for back up Pidgey. Alright, we're kind of cooking now. I feel like that Prime was kind of greedy. But net Tina's good again. I think like Tina's in kind of a bad spot if Dialga is really as good as advertised. They top deck the Poffin, so that's not helping them. Yeah, if Dialga is as good as advertised, then this could be kind of a bad time for Tina, because like PAL they do a lot better than people expected it to. Dialga came out of nowhere, and so I'm not so sure about Lost Teen, like how overall well positioned the Lost Teen is. It's probably still fine. It still does exist as a deck that just beats up Charizard, like has one of the better Charizards. Especially now that like Zards are cutting, like are off cape again, or back on max belt. Alright. We're trying to get to Rare Candy or Arven, but it's not going so well. You're hoping to get top 8 at NAC. You didn't think I'm getting some coaching help out? I mean, if you're going for top 8, seems good. I mean, can't like possibly hurt anything, right? Dang, they're down a lot. If we can just... They actually go for the fade out. Oh, okay, top like Ultra Ball, please, one time. Come on. The Rotom, which I guess is okay. I kind of want to like counter catcher kill Cram with Bang Snipe. Put on the Rotom so we have the Forest Seal synergy. And we'll rip this. Any coach you recommend? Depends on what are you trying to... If you're like talking about control coaching, I mean probably someone like Cremascoli would be pretty good. Do you think we'll play Radzard when we... I don't think so. They're kind of redundant. I don't think we probably play both. Their hand's terrible. Sick. I mean, it's entirely possible, but I don't think so. I think Blood Moon's just better. A lot better. But the thing is, we might already be playing Fire Energies because of Chi-Yu. We're probably still playing... Cremascoli literally has a Metafy page. Like, he had that Metafy class like a week ago, so I don't think that's true. But yeah, like if we're still playing Fire Energies because of Chi-Yu, Radzard might just make sense, but also like that slot maybe could be used elsewhere. I guess if I were to build control right now, I probably wouldn't be playing both of them. I think Blood Moon is just a lot better. The fact that you can like tank hits and stuff is a pretty big deal. But yeah, I can kind of see the logic though. All right, my opponent's digging. Oh, okay. I missed that part. All right. Well, that's. All right, well, that does make sense. Well, there's not really like a ton of people out there who offer control coaching. Do I start a Metafy, chats? Is there interest in an all-out Metafy? I feel like the coaching market's super saturated, so it's just like, do I really want to throw my hat in the ring there? Oh, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Price checking's good. Oh, I'm so funny, chat. I'm not even paying attention. This is so great. Well, that's pretty spicy. All right. I'm not even paying attention. Sick. Nah, Klawf, you can't call Klawf. That's just incorrect. Klawf is a key part of this deck. Those cards don't do the same thing. Yeah, that's true. Maybe something like a Radiant Arena to protect against Dragapults. They lost on a chorus. Let's see. I'm on a Dark Energy. And pass. It was like Dark Energy or Thing? Okay. I could just like Penny and just like chill. But I sort of I want to draw prizes, but like how? I'm so goofy. Yeah, I don't think that they like have anything in their hands. Which is kind of concerning. I guess I could just like try to keep. Well, I know that they have a water in hand, so they're just gonna. Yeah. All right. This is okay. We can draw cards, chat. This is broken. All right, sick. We just like have to like kill this Hoopa and we win. They can actually knock us out if we do. That's kind of funny. You have my Monkey Dorian control? I guess. I don't know how. That doesn't really seem that great, but I suppose it's a card you can include in your deck. Alright. We could also just go for the Penny next turn, just like start using Chi-Yu and just milling them. Because this Hoopa can't knock us out. I guess like Monkey Dorian may help with the they didn't even want Flower Select. They're just gonna go into the Energy Crush for not enough. Cleffa tanking hits. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Boofling? Alright. Let's start milling. They're not doing any damage. It's fine. It's okay, chat. No bird, no problem. Sick. That might be, let's see, they play 4 darks? They do, okay. Alright. And now I'm hitting for 50. And then do the other darks to hit with the Bandit Fist. Down triple rod. Boss Prime Catcher and Counter Catcher on the same format is too much. I honestly I like there's been formats without any gusts, and like Prime Catcher maybe a little over the top I guess, but it's like not bad because like only a 1-of. But Counter Catcher as an option for comeback decks is really cool. I probably should have put Arven, but it's fine. We're just trolling. We're discarding energies. It's great. Yeah, I don't think. Maybe you could argue Boss's Orders is just a too broken card. I guess I did like that format where like Custom Catcher and Pokemon Catcher. That's the thing, because like you say that like Gust is just too good, but there was like that format early Sword and Shields that had just Pokemon Catcher and Custom Catcher for Gust. Like the gusting options were terrible, and people like kind of hated it. Like at least at the time, people were like, "Ah, this sucks. I can't like I have to rely on coin flips or a terrible card like Custom Catcher." There's some decks just played no Gust at all. Sure. Singe again. Double gate, sure. Broken. You like boss primers? Just give me a decent number of turn 1 losses in a week and a half. You're salty. Okay. And the Dialga matchup, is Ninja also a Mawile target? It is, but a smart Dialga player will not just give you that as an option. I mean, yeah, it's technically something that they can do, but if they're smart, they would never do that. Alright, this has been a weird game. This has been a very strange game. Yeah. I mean, you could, like, open Pidgey, and they could just bench Ninja. Like, that's a possibility. But if they know what you're playing, they're not going to just bench Ninja. They're not just going to hand you the game. I wonder if they even have, like, options to move this tomb. I guess, yeah, they have, like, they put this game board on the Spirit Tomb. That's hilarious. Energy Crush. Alright, a Penny would be kind of good. But I'm pretty sure I probably should have got Pal Pad with, there's my, yeah, because I prized the other copy of Penny. So that was good. Well played, me. Nah, it's fine. We just keep milling. Well, actually, Chad. No, I would knock out my own Chi-Yu. I was like, oh yeah, we go back, cape, and live another hit. No, that's very not smart. I wonder if they prize the rod. W play. That would have been pretty spicy. I could have retreated, then they did just do 0 damage. Okay, do they have any Gust left? I kind of actually have to like try here. No, they don't have any Gust. I just win. Yeah, I can. W top deck. Alright, Super Rod. Alright, what a game to start off the stream. Half pay attention. Don't even use Pidgeots. This deck is broken. Don't even need to like actually pay attention. I can't believe I forgot to put Sandshrew in, chat. I'm so disappointed. The second Bravery Charm is gonna have to be super clutch. I guess it was alright this game. Yay, we did it. That was a game of all time. You thought it was this? No, pre-releases are a week to 2 weeks before the set comes out. That's why they're pre-release, because they're before the release of the set. Okay, that was interesting, chat. I'm an absolute Timmy with a bird control. These people who say like all of Blitzle's go-to guy with bird control, they don't know what they're talking about. All right, sick. So we have time in between rounds, chat. We look at the indie results. Do we look at the Champions League results? Watch with Sandshrew optimal, mainly C-Pow, but also it's like cool against Ancients and Zard and Mirror. Like the list I was gonna play on stream, but I'm a Timmy. I was gonna cut Bravery Charm for Shrew, but I forgot. Shrew bodies Tuskmill. Tuskmill's even freer. Yeah, Shrew subs Pal Pad, Team Yao Cheer, Cyllene. It makes Ancient like so free as well, because they have like 4 Sadas. And they might Poke Sub away Sadas, you're gonna Fang Snipe away Sadas. They just like run out of gas. Do I think 3 Rare Candy's good? I don't think it's necessary. You like it a lot? I mean, it's like Candy's like not a bad card, but there's I think better, stronger 60th cards. I mean, there's worse cards that people have put in bird control. I think it's better than something like Bufalon, and people still play Bufalon a lot. But oh man, Dialga, the number 2 most played. Sick. Okay. So in case you've been sleeping under a rock, Indianapolis Regionals was this weekend, and Dialga won the whole thing. If you face mirror with Buffon, you lose. I'm not worried about mirror match. Mirror match is like 2% of the field. I do not care. And I'll put Mist Energy on my Chi-Yu, and their Buffon does nothing. It's fine. So yes, Dialga is now all of a sudden a good deck. To many people's surprise, but I mean this list is just consistent. Dialga's a hard matchup? No, it's free. What about Diancie? Is that a I don't think it's necessary. Like if I'm gonna show something active, like I'd rather be like Lux or Cleffa. What do you think about Roseanne's backup? I just think Yelchi is better. I think if you play Devo, then Roseanne's alright. But yeah. How does Break Control have a good match against Dialga? I got you. So in case you didn't see the banger Twitter thread I put out, this card solves the Dialga matchup. Because, like, you'd think, like, okay, we're attempting to trap the Metangs, but wait, that doesn't work, because this thing's weak to metal. So if we put a Bravery Charm or a Cape on this guy, it gets 2-hit, and we can't penny every single turn. We eventually run out of pennies. So we need something else to retreat lock those Metangs. That's where Ditto comes in. Because we can use Ditto to copy Mawile, and as long as Ditto has a Defiance Vest on it, it's gonna get 4-hit by the Metangs. So we can afford to penny loop pretty easily in that case. All they have to switch is Prime Catcher. So if we can get to the position where we're Prime is down and we're Vest locking that Metang, we should just win. So I think Ditto's worth it right now with all the Dialga hype. I think Ogerpon's better than Mawile, so you can take more hits. I don't know. It's also a 2-prizer, which is kind of bad. Ogerpon is like the second attack's pretty cool. 21-2 switches in all attacks. Man, tech for control. How did I lose to Long Neck Boy in the cup? So game 1, I prized my Cape and my Vac. So like without Vac, I couldn't go aggro Radzard. And I can't protect my bird with Cape. So game 1 came down to a catcher flip. If he hits tails on the catcher and can't pull up my Pidgeot, I just retreat lock the next turn and win. But hit heads on the catcher. And then game 2, I just swept with Radzard. I had my Vac this time, so I just swept with Cape Radzard. And there's just like 3 minutes left for game 3. So like top cut rules, fewer prizes wins. I'm never gonna take prizes faster than Raging Bolt. So yeah, they got it. And I think the match is fine, but especially with Sandshrew to shut off their Pal Pads and stuff. I just kind of was a little unfortunate game 1 lock. Also Ditto's, yeah. Ditto does help in the future matchup as well, because they can't bench Mew, so then Caped Radzard is pretty pretty good against them. Bro's trying to test Raging Bolts. Wait, so Bros wants to test Raging Bolts because it beat me? That's kind of sus. What are top cut rules are kind of against control? Yeah, they are. You pretty much have to win 2-0 in top cut. Like unless it was a really quick game, you're pretty much screwed. No one's been doing well. Okay. I don't think it's that great. Like you have an unfavored Charizard, it's hard to take you too seriously. Especially Zards are putting back in max belt, so. Man, bird control like on par with Chin-Pao in terms of play rate. That's pretty sick. It might actually have a solid Dragapult matchup. That could be something to consider. That's about Cornerstone Ogerpon. Like it's probably good against like Zard, but like how good is Zard? Yeah, I don't think it's probably gonna make it in there, but there's some deck that's like really vulnerable to ability lock, I guess. I don't think Luxray EX is really that good. It just seems like kind of inconsistent, and you never cut Luxray V. This card is way too good. But I think like Luxray EX is just like too much space for not enough value. Have any advice or NSC for getting top 8 or better? I mean, just grind a ton of games. just like, yeah, test a lot. Test against everything. Like, know your, like, play deck you're comfortable with, know your matchups in and out. Yeah. If you're going for top 8, you might have to pick something like, something wacky might not be the best choice. Like, sticking to the meta is probably a better idea. Tatsugiri control seems good. You attack, you get Candy Pidgeot, you switch into Mimikyu or Snorlax. If there's an easy way to find double turbo, then yeah. But there's not a great way to like get the DT to guarantee that. I think it, but like, and also I think with like Luxray, like that's your whole game plan. If your whole game plan is just like stamp Luxray, then what's just stopping me from just like sitting there and not taking knockouts until I'm ready to like sustain like a stamp Luxray play? I don't think it's, yeah, I don't think it's really that great. And doing damage with Luxray is good and bad because you can knock out stuff, but also sometimes you don't want to knock things out. Like you want to like trap something up and discard something from the hands. The new course isn't coming out for a while. It's that's in the set after Twilight Masquerade, so maybe after that. What's the game plan against Ancients? Early Klawf or Luxray snipe their resources, then go in with Wigglytuff. If you have Sandshrew and they just have like 4 Sadas, they should always run out of gas. Not sure what you did wrong in Orlando. Me neither. Yeah, I think Luxray is just too much work for not enough payoff. But the card's definitely strong. It has potential. I don't think it's worth in control. Mail their Penny and bad. Yes, for sure, for sure. That works. Alright. I think it's another lost pile. This one's very similar, so except they have a shaman. And double vac, okay. These lost piles tonight. New course is just worse Goose Hollow. I mean, Goose Hollow is pretty cracked. But would Goose Hollow even be good this format? There's like not really that many good stadiums, so I'm not sure. I guess if there's like tag call and stuff, it would be fine. Okay. Let's get it. I don't think Goose Hollow would actually be that good this format. Like it was kind of good because like the tag call engine was kind of cracked, and like you could like play you could play Pikarom and get Thunder Mountain and Speed Energy and stuff. Going 4-stop 3-vac lost pile 2 save boy seems good. I guess maybe. I kind of like that like lost pal with the Groudon. Kind of it's pretty good into a pal. I'm very surprised Azul and their crew showed up with Bird. Like round 2, I sat next to like I got to the table like a little later, kind of like eating, and I like wasn't I was like one of the last people like at my table to sit down. And I'm like shuffling my cards. I look to the left of me and I see Azul. I'm like, oh, that's pretty sick. And like I'm paying attention to my game. It's pretty miserable. I'm up against Arc Armor Rouge. I look over to the table to the left of me, and Azul's playing against Charizard, and there's a Jigglypuff on his bench. And I'm like, whoa, that's pretty cool. But yeah. So you're able to listen to the Azul and chip, and they gave me a shout out. Did I hear it? I did. That was really cool. Like they even pulled up my Twitter post about the Ditto and everything. It was pretty funny. Shout out Uncommon Energy, goated podcast. Or figure out how to beat Tina. Honestly, I'm less worried about. I'm more content taking a bad Tina after this weekend. Because like CPAL and Dialga did so well. Like I'm a little less like. I mean, I beat the only one that I faced this weekend in Indy. So it's already like probably like a 40-60. And the deck's like gonna be probably even less played, so I'm not super worried about it. The triple comfy. Yeah, it did win. Did win juniors. Control had a very good weekend. It was pretty neat seeing it. Dang, I really want to back that Forest Healstone and just like be rude like that, but it just doesn't make sense. Wait, are my candies in here this time? Alright, we probably won this time. It's fine. Alright, let's get our Rotom. We have the Forest for next turn. Pretty good. Start playing slow at regionals. We mess up 8 board states. And sometimes get penalties as well. Yeah, that's getting penalties is pretty bad. I advise against getting penalties. I was kind of like surprised that in the 9 rounds and even in the Elite Cup the next day, I had to call 0 judges. Or I didn't have anyone, no judges got called in any of my games. It was pretty surprising. You wish your locals were best of 3 so you don't always tie. You still might tie best of 3 though. You have to win 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Win in best of 3 with that control. For you, I forgot about prices out at a challenge. I think we've all been there. We've all done that before. They've like expended like 4 switches already. Dang. Oh, Mawile could be a win con. At Orlando, you attacked with Buffon with Sinnoh and didn't notice until a few turns later. Oops. You've hit so many Artinas on the ladder the last few days, it's pretty nuts. Artina's kind of cooking, I guess. Okay, I know what they're trying to do. They're gonna go Prime Catcher on me and try to pop my bird. Candy board, quick search, Ultra Ball. Okay. So then we have we can Fang Snipe this turn. We can do this. This is good. Sick. I'm like a little sussed by them holding on to this Forest Sealstone. Like I'm not quite sure what to expect. We can get a Fang Snipe off here. They're like kind of taking me slow. We could have also gone Eri this turn, and that would have probably not been bad. Like we could have just gone Forest Ultra Ball and stuff. You took all the Zards from me. You'll share next time. I appreciate that, you mean, but I'm glad you did well. Yeah, just at NIC, please share. But also Zards might not exist by then. Okay, I'm gonna take the switch away. Their hand is just terrible. Their hand just sucks. They're sitting on 2 gates, 2 rods. So Eri would have gotten very hard. Eri double rod. Give me an NIC. It's your first large tournament ever. Any tips? Whatever you play, make sure you play something that you enjoy playing. Food and water in between rounds are pretty goated. But also just like make sure you have fun with this. I know it's really easy to like get frustrated when things don't go your way. I had that happen this weekend, but it's still Pokemon at the end of the day. It's supposed to be fun. If you're not having fun, then that's kind of cringe. Don't I always remove the gates first? Not with that hand. Their hand was dead, so by getting rid of switches, that gets rid of draw. So, yeah, that's fine. You got the NAIC. Good, nice. Temple and Zard seems good. It seems alright. Like next format. Is NAIC next format or current? Yeah, NAIC is gonna have Twilight Masquerade, so it'll be the first tournament in the new format. Yeah, my opponent's hand was bad, so like the thought process is if I, and like also they're down a bunch of switches anyway. They have 2 in the Lost Zone. I mean, they hit Prime Catcher. They're gonna go kill my bird, which sucks. But now I think we can win with Retreat Lock. They're still drawing more cards, which is like pretty good. Let's see, there's 2 there. I think 2 in the zone. They play 6. Maybe 2 Dialga, but only 1 because they threw. I guess that is like that was a benefits going into the weekend. Like the players playing Dialga probably weren't super well versed in the control matchup. They're gonna bench lock as well. I guess they could gate to a moon. That'd be kind of scary. All right, my hand's not looking so hot. I did ditch the fire energy as well, so I can't even like retreat lock ninja. It's alright. And maybe could have just gone like cape on bird and chilled, but also they had vac, so they could have just vacked my capes. I'm not sure it really mattered. Waiting for control decks to rotate even fun again. Control's not even that popular. It's not like if yeah, control's not even that popular. So you'll never have fun. Dang, okay. Maybe. Yeah, I think as long as Pidgeot EX is in format, I think some kind of control deck is gonna exist. Let's see what's up. Just a rod. Their hand sucks. I don't want them to just take an easy prize. That seems bad. But also just my entire hand is just terrible. Dang it. So we definitely play counter catcher. It's just what are we bringing up? Either the moon, like making them, or the Greninja to force the hard retreats. I guess that seems fine because maybe that could like, yeah, it can make it so like moon's harder for them to attack with. Hit the we prize out our candy, so that kind of sucks. I don't think the lightning, you having lightning weakness is fine. They do burn the dark energy. They touch another one. Okay, so they're out of dark energies. Or wait, they have 2 in the discard, 1 in play. I guess they still. Oh yeah, one in the Lost Zone. So they only have. Yeah, they're just out of them right now. So if we can hit that last super rod, this moon is just stranded with a bunch of energies on it, so that could be the move. Like sisters this turn. Beautiful prize cards. Let's rip sisters. Okay, they can keep the counter catcher. Okay, this is kind of cooking now. All right, let me just check the list just to make sure. 4 dark energies, 3 rods in the discard pile, 2 darks in the discard pile. So we counter catcher up this roaring moon. Put down Hero's Cape. Bang Snipe. And I don't care about boss's orders. They're bench locked out of any kind of meaningful attacker as well, so. Alright, we're kind of cooking. Seems like the best Pokemon TCG players take notes. That's true. Taking notes is pretty goated. So I think next turn I'm gonna. I just go back into Mimikyu and like win the game. Moon can't attack. They're bench locked out of any meaningful attacker. They can boss one time. They boss Rotom, sure. Yeah, I just go back into Mimikyu and they just lose. Hey, the Ditto. Ninja, but they don't have the energies for it. I mean, maybe they have enough for one ninja swing, but I don't really. It's like, that's fine. I can get this thing back down. Instant charge. I mean, it's gonna take them a while to build that up. And they committed the water there for some reason. There's 3, there's 7. There's there's 2 in the Alasa, and yeah, they just don't have enough energy to load up Ninja. And they have 2 waters stuck in play. And there's that too. So yeah, we just win here. We can start using Chi-Yu eventually. And they're just fleet footing as well. Like, it felt like we didn't really have business being in this game. But my opponent sort of overcommitted. Alright. Raimun can KO Mimikyu? Yeah, but they do not have any energies to attack with that Raimun. 3 Dark in the discard pile, 1 in the Lost Zone, all 4 rods are gone, so we're not worried about that. They're board locked out of anything that can attack. And they've spent both their gusts, so they just lose. Yeah, gate fails, and there's a concession. Did not feel like we should have been in that game. So I guess their thought process was like, okay, I bench the moon because otherwise my gate gets sniped. But then that like way overextended their energies. I guess that they misplayed when they concealed cards the dark. But they had like hard retreat anyway, so I'm not sure how much that actually matters. It's fine, we take it. Lost boxes is free. Yo, chat, do I just send them a link to the video? I mean, this match is pretty miserable for them. I mean, I think they played it right. Alright. Yeah, triple Comfy doesn't seem the greatest, but like I think they like going for the early prime like that was good. But also bench locking. It's fine. We're not gonna. I don't want to rip my opponent totally apart. I mean, that's just not true. Yeah. I don't know who told them this, but this is just not true. This match was bird control favored. Yeah. I don't know who told you that, buddy, but that's just not true. Yeah, I think going for the prime KO was correct, but they just like spread their resources too thin, left themselves no answer for Mimikyu. So it was a little, yeah, they just yeah, a little too aggressive. But I do think, yeah, chasing the Pidgeot is correct though. Like if I just get a quick search a million times, they're probably not gonna win. if you play well being the key. I don't even think they really misplayed that bad. Doing a first or second with control, second. But yeah, they definitely should have left space for Cramorants. That would have been pretty good. Like, they burnt through too many switches early to get to the play, I think. But also you do kind of have to draw cards to get your combos to put pressure on me, so I don't think you can't like fault it too much, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they they had the right vision there. I think they just could have maybe executed a little better. Is Bundle cuttable for Manaphy and CPAL? Bundle's super good. If I were trying to find space for Manaphy, I would not cut Bundle to do it. So yes, I guess we could look at there's still 12 minutes. We could look at the Champions League. That seems kind of good. Twilight Masquerade formats, NASC formats. Dragapult BDIF, Charizard's tier 2, it's dead. And Lugia, so Miraidon's back apparently. And I think this makes sense because like Charizard's not a thing anymore, so like now, like and now that Lugia is a big deal. Now that Dragapult's a big deal, like you should have find time into both of those. Dragapult's bad. That's a bad take. Miraidon does seem pretty good. Or at least better. I still don't know how good a deck with 18 energies can be. But at least seems playable. Klawf formats? Heck yeah. Or we'll get to that Guardian list. Yeah. I mean, not really too much to say about Miraidon. It's just pretty plain. Like, they like added Tatsugiri, which seems good because, like, yeah, it seems pretty good as a pivot. Just find your supporters. This deck's just gonna exist like Bully Lugia and maybe has other good meta matchups, but still looks kind of like a mess with when you play 18 energies. But yeah, this was one of the big storylines, was this wacky Gardevoir list. Yeah, not playing Arven Team Evo like we've seen here in our current format, playing Quad Irida and Hyper Aroma as the A spec. And like the Hyper Aroma, like, okay, sure, we'll go first, we'll get our dudes and we'll Hyper Aroma. But Irida seems bad. Like, we gotta find our Bravery Charms throughout the game. And like I feel like we're playing Irida like after like once we play the first Irida and get Ninja out of the deck, we're literally just like playing like Skylo or like searching for an Ultra Ball, and like that's it. Why not just play Arven? I do not know. Like playing like Arven and Evo and Luxurious Cape. Like also Cresselia seemed pretty bad. Like Cresselia was pretty synergistic with the Baby Guardy, but not so much with the Scream Sound and the Drifloon. Like you want those guys damaged, so that doesn't really make any sense. But I'm not totally dumping on this list. I think the Monkey Dory is pretty cool. It's like fix math. You can like send up a Gardevoir EX, hard retreats, and then move the damage off the Monkey Dory or off the Guardy with the Monkey Dory. Presses for Pulse. But doesn't just like Monkey Dory just do doesn't Monkey Dory just kill the damage? What are you afraid of getting like damaged? Because you can evolve Curlias, you can Turo Curlias, you can Monkey Dory little pings off. Like surely Pulse not like putting like 20 on everything, right? Like 20 on, I guess I probably put like 20 on a bunch of Curlias, so I guess I can see that. But then like why aren't we using just Drifloon to nuke them instead of like Cresselia to like poke 60 or somewhere? I just feel like spreading your energies out or denying their little 60 spread seems kind of bad. Yeah, I'm not I do think Gardevoir seems good next format, but I don't think we're gonna see end up build like this. But yeah, Dragapult got third. This list looks pretty clean. I'm glad we're playing Unfair Stand, but like I think Dragapult is like probably the best Unfair Stamp abuser. And whatever deck abuses this card best, I think, is probably going to be the BDIF for this format. Like, this card's just so good, and Dragapult uses it so well. And this, I mean, I don't really, I think maybe like the vessel count's a little high, like maybe it should be like more Ultra Ball and Nest Ball and stuff, but I mean, it seems pretty clean. Your upper cope is gone. I think if you're playing Pidgeot Dragapult, you play the Neo upper, but at least in Japan, the Pidgeot has not been the preferred way to play the deck. Yeah, and Lugia got fourth. I think personally, in my own kind of theory crafting so far, Lugia seems really good. I think it's kind of up for debate how good your Dragapult matchup is, but the deck just seems super strong on paper, and actually, like, it was already a really strong deck, and then we're adding Blood Moon, we're adding Legacy Energy, we're adding Carmines, we're more consistent. So I think the stars are finally aligning for Lugia to like be BDIF again. I know we said that last format, like Chinchino brought it back, but I think the Carmine, the Legacy Energy, the Blood Moon, or Saluna, this all makes sense. Like Lugia is, I think, gonna be pretty good. And then there was a Lost Box Dragapult. I do think like the Lost Box Pult that seemed pretty terrible into like Pult Mirror. I mean, the early aggression's pretty cool, but like having a ton of 70 HP bench sitters against Pult Mirror sounds pretty terrible. So I don't really know the appeal to this. Like, sure, you get like a bigger, I mean, you get to use Radzard. That's pretty sick. I mean, I guess you're just more aggressive. I don't know. It seems kind of mid. Yeah, the hit with Lumineon's pretty strong. Yeah. Like, and also you can use the Wellspring Ogre Pawn. Was there one of these lists doing that? I think so. Yeah. Use Legacy Energy and use Wellspring Ogre Pawn, so you have to bench Manaphy against Lugia now. And yeah, this is a really efficient attacker, puts Legacy Energy back in the deck, gives like Retreat Lock as something that Lugia could potentially utilize. So pretty good. I think Lugia's gonna be pretty good. But yeah, back to like the Lost Box Pults. I haven't like I guess played with this deck at all, so I don't really like know the ins and outs of like why Cram and like playing the Lost Engine would just be better. It seems like, yeah, I like, what perk does this have over like straight Dragapult? Now we know you're stranded. Dialga tends to not face any. Yeah, I remember Joss. That sounds about right. But one thing that is kind of funny about like, these Lugia lists is like they're all playing a bunch of stadiums because like there's so much Temple of Sinnoh running around. So like Lugia like kind of has to respect that and play Sinnoh. Cause I was like trying to like build controls. Like, okay, we'll just go Temple and Retreat Lock them. But no. They play 3. I've seen most lists playing 3 stadiums, so it's just like, well, that's not gonna work. Lost Box with pull, you're end up lost hitting too many good cards. I just don't get like the appeal to playing like you can play like the straight pulls. Well, okay, I guess like, yeah, what's the appeal to this version? And if it's like taking an unfavored and mirror match, which I would like kind of suspect, yeah, I think it's gonna be hard to play. It's gonna be hard to play a deck that has a bad pull matchup. 2-0 with Pal Pull, nice. But yeah, one of the kind of scary things is Snorlax Stall doing well at Champions Leagues again, playing 4 Flutes. And Flute itself is not a very good card, but if you can spam it 4 times, it's probably gonna hit, so that's pretty good. It's still Snorlax Stall. It's still a deck that's fairly easily teched for and stuff. I don't think this deck's really, I think this deck would have a pretty good Dragapult matchup. I don't think Lugia would be all that great. Have to win the Stadium War, which seems kind of bad. What's my best finish out of regionals? And Masters top 128. If we're including juniors and seniors, then we had then we're cooking. And the fan seems kind of weird here because I like you're putting on the Lax. Lax isn't tanking a hit. That seems kind of bad. I like his in control. Like, I put this on Klawf. If your Dragapult hits me for 200, I'll discard an energy and move an energy. That seems broken. But I don't really get it install. I guess like we like trap Xatu and then like hit our lax, we move the energy off, and eventually they run out of energies. I don't know. It seems kind of mid. Is that really better than just Bravery Charm? But yeah. Sad to not see Blissey make it, yeah. That deck, it looks so cool. Okay, let's make sure we don't miss the rounds. I guess we can look at a few more of these. There's a Dragapult Xatu. This one's a Tatsugiri. Pretty similar to the other one. I think playing like it does playing Sinnoh instead of Enhanced Hammer. I think Hammer is better, especially with Arven to pick it out. But yeah, Sinnoh exists. There's Ancient Box. This is literally just copy pasted from last format. I guess they have 2 SERs and 2 Pal Pads, like heavier on the recovery than previously. I do think like so like we're playing Penny this format, and like isn't Penny pretty good in this deck against Dragapult? I do think Control will have a good pull matchup. I think like Klawf plus Fan is just really annoying for Dragapult. It's really just like Devo and Hammer is like the most annoying part, but I think like Penny looping Klawf with Fan seems really annoying for them. Like they only can hit it so many times because they're playing like what, like 7 energies, like 1 or 2 rods, and every time they hit that Klawf, they have to attach twice again to do it all over. So yeah, I think the bigger issue for Control this format is going to be finding a way to be Gardevoir and Lugia. I think those are the biggest issues. Watch out for Radzam. That's true. Have the yeah, they can move the counters. we got like Radiant Zarina now. Yeah, we're cooking. Yeah. Blissey EX maybe. Blissey EX does seem better than Wigglytuff. It is kind of sad because I've thoroughly enjoyed playing Wigglytuff for however long, but I'm pretty sure this card is just better. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this card is just better. Should they not get Palafin also? You thought that card would be broken? I thought so too, and it just really hasn't done anything. I guess one of the pretty big weaknesses of Palafin is it like Miraidon's a really good deck and it's weak to lightning. And like also the ability, it gets totally bodied by TM's devolution because your Palafins get devolved and then they go back into the hand, and you can't just like instantly drop them back into play. You gotta like do all the steps all over again and all the way back up. Yeah, I did think Palafin was going to be better though. I didn't think it was just going to be bad. Up against Mirror Match. They have the Erika's Invitation. Where's my shrew? Bodied. Okay, they only have 2 Pal Pads. They have the Invitation. They have another copy of Eri. Really nothing too concerning here. I think like we've an additional recovery card, so we should be favored here. But of course, without the shrew just make this free. But yeah, we forgot to add it. We are cringe. I still continue my allergy of Charizard. I never faced that deck in tournaments. I never faced it in real life. Massive sad. I don't know what I did to a Charizard. What I did to deserve this. It's like Wigglytuff used a Rotom at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, like the only thing Wigglytuff has over Blissey is 50 more HP. I'd cut second Bravery Charm for his answer. The only thing that Wigglytuff has 50 more HP, but I think like everything else about Blissey is just better. Like, you can share and loop it really easily, because you can move the basic energy off the Blissey to the bench, and then penny it up, attach the double turbo, evolve back up. Like Chansey has way more HP, it's 130, so it just doesn't die to like cram and stuff. Yeah, like in those matches where you go aggro Wigglytuff, your hand would get super depleted, but that's not an issue with Blissey. You can use it to set up Radzard quicker. Like you can penny up a Blissey into Radzard, which is kind of sick. Or into Ursaluna, whatever your whatever comeback attacker we're currently working with. I do want to go first in mirror. What do I just want to play a supporter? Nah, I want to get the first ins in charge. I want to try to get Tensu Fang Snipe. Broken deck. Not really, not really. Greed always gets punished. Now that they mulligan three times, it's gonna be okay. Alright. All I need to do is just get a Nest Ball or Rotom off of this, please. Like, it doesn't matter if my deck's not working. If I'm Fang Stepping with all their good cards. Do I just bear in Radzard? Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting like debate to have, like which one is the better option. They open Chi-Yu. There's my Chi-Yu. I guess I'll go put Fire on mine just in case of an Iono. It's just like there. Then we pass. It certainly feels that way. No, but for a while, like when I was playing Control, hitting a lot of Zards. It's just lately I have not faced any. It's kind of frustrating. And I'd be fine, like not hitting Zard, or just like hitting like my other good matchups. And it's just been like I've been hitting jank stuff instead of Zard. That's kind of like what you sign up for when you play Control. You know your matchups into the field kind of suck, like into the jank stuff suck, but you like take that because you're good into like the high percentage stuff. So like if you can get out of the bottom tables and like into the meta matchups and stuff, like you're fine. But like I know that there are a couple Control gamers, like myself included, like in Indy, we hit a couple bad matches early and then you're just like stuck at lower tables, like facing all the jank decks. So it's not a recipe for success. Off for Pidgeys. Okay. How do I want to play this? But I sort of just don't want to just like start milling. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna Rotom. They don't have Bird down. Their board just sucks. So I'm gonna get my own board established, and then I'm gonna start hitting them. I'll start taking prizes. This is a little risky because we could get Eri and whatnot, but it's fine. Or stuff like that could happen where we don't draw into the second piece. That's okay. Yo, the invitation. All right. It's fine. Yeah, if they don't have Pidgeot up and running, I can just like knock out this Chi-Yu and we're kind of chilling. But I gotta get my Pidgeot up and running as well. They're gonna Ultra Ball, like, presumably get the Pidgey down. Their range is pretty small. I guess I could go Fang Snipe next turn if I really wanted to. I'm not sure that's good though. Yeah, they go Pidgey. I mean, with their 3-card hand, they don't even. Wait, what? Sick mill, but why don't they bench the Pidgey? I'm confused. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Why? Alright. Rip the other Pidgeot, so as long as they don't mill the other candy, we're chilling. Yeah, I don't know how that makes any sense. How the move is never just, yeah. Sick. Okay, now we start whacking this Chi-Yu. Even found the Eri, which could be pretty good. There's no Devo in their list, is there? Candy. Alright, is there a Devo in this list? I have to be careful of that. There is not. So let's go play an Eri here and just see what's up. That's pretty good. Yeah, their hand's just terrible. So yeah, now we just move in with the Pidgeot and they probably lose because they played so greedy. They did prize Cyllene, I guess. We can grab Penny for next turn, I guess. This hit. Yeah, they have 3 dead cards in hands. Did it the pretty one? Nah, it's a normal. What are you talking about? Yeah, I think they thought that I was gonna be like, oh no, they started milling. I better start milling too. Oh, come on! You can't bail them out like that. You're supposed to punish them for misplaying, not reward them. Come on, deck. I didn't press Cyllene either. I'm cringe. Oh. And you can't reward them like this. That is so cringe. That is so cringe. You should not be This is so unfortunate, chat. This is so unfortunate. It's fine, it's fine. Wait, I didn't, or did I? Okay, I did area away the super. I was smart. What's my full-time job? I sit in front of my door and play Pokemon. What else is there to do? Dory streamer, yes. Alright, well. Yeah, I think boss the Pidgey next turn. I'm awesome at it. I'll take that. Boss up my Ditto. I mean my Nummel. And they go Fang Snipe. Dory streamer, that's the new meta. It is. Yeah, I just go like Lumineon for boss. Well no. Do I do that? Lumineon for boss, quick search for Mist, retreat boss Pidgey. Yeah, that seems fine. I don't like top decking that. But this is okay. Boss, there's a Mist in deck, right? Yeah, we just there's a lot more to this mirror match than just jealously singeing over and over again. And there's a little more depth to it than that. Slap. No, but I shuffled the deck with a quick search after that's Cyllene. So unless live is bad at shuffling, which it's not. Yeah, I intentionally Cyllene first and then quick search so it couldn't get sistered away, or would it be less likely to get sistered away? I'm gonna try to get Pidgey down again. But I'll just boss and knock it out again. Keep Fang Sniping. I got a handful of garbage. mean, technically they like can like come back with Radzard, but I'm not. Dude, quit it! I don't want the Pal Pads. Come on, deck. Why you gotta do me like this? So frustrating. What does bro gotta do to get a deck that works? I don't know. Ugh. How am I doing? Hope all is well? Oh yeah, all is well. That was really sick. Yeah, that was really cool. I got the chance to even talk to Grant and Azul during day 2, so that was really cool. And then like I didn't, it's not like they like reached out to me for the list, like they like totally like did that, like they just decided they were gonna play control. And yeah, that was pretty cool. Oh no, they got the Radzard. It just knocked me out. It's not the optimal normal. True. Okay, I just go Fang Snipe, and then. Oh dang, that was rude. Oh yeah, I did my Luxray get milled or did I prize it? It got milled. That's what I thought. Alright, I guess we'll just quick search Thorton. Seems fine. How popular will Miraidon be? I have no clue. I prize Thorton. I'm so good at Pokemon, chats. Y'all don't even understand. Okay, I kind of. Oh no. It's fine. We just start milling because I don't want Radzard to ruin my day. Influence in the game? I guess I didn't realize like how big my sphere of influence was. And maybe I'm just too hard on my I never give myself enough credit. But it was pretty cool. It was, yeah, it's pretty cool to see multiple high level players all everyone ended up on the conclusion that control was, and then they all cashed with it. Like that was pretty cool. All right, I sort of want to start punching this Luxray, but I'm afraid of Radzard. I'm very terrified of Radzard. I could get that other fire energy gone. I guess, wait, I just keep this thing, right? What am I afraid of? Well, no, this doesn't matter. Pal Pads have been discarded already. Was my 60 a few off? They were 1 card off my Orlando list. They took out the Mala for a second Eri, which I think's a totally fine change. Topic Rod? Alright, it's time, chat. The time has come to Flame Surge. I did hear about it as we're talking about it. Yeah. It's time to a Flame Surge, chat. They can't penny every single turn. Or they run out of pennies. They don't have their stuff to find it. They're a Pidgeot now. But yeah, it was a really cool weekend. Like I was disappointed. Like I didn't do good myself, but in a way, I'm like not disappointed because like I've been a control believer for so long, and it's really gratifying to see other people like take the deck and do really well with it. Like you have not like even yeah. Like yeah, Alden did incredibly well with it. It's not like yeah, they all made money, so really cool stuff. 60 isn't good. I think it's pretty good. It's not what I mean. I day 2 to Orlando. Like I was hoping for better. Like, I know that I'm capable of doing better, so like it wasn't, I guess, okay. I should probably rephrase it too. It wasn't what my goal was. My goal was to day 2 again and go deeper than I previously had. So in that regard, it was a disappointment. Especially because I felt like my list was in a better spot. Like, I felt more confident about my list for this tournament than I did Orlando. I felt more prepared matchup wise, and I did worse, which is kind of funny that that's just how it is. But I mean, it's fine. When non-controllers play tons of switch cards, it's pretty cringe. Yeah, it is pretty cringe. What did I change? I took out second Bravery Charm for a Sandshrew, and I took out like Mellow for Thorton. Those are the 2 changes from the Orlando list. I felt really good about those changes. It just wasn't, they didn't result in dubs. Faced some not so good matchups, and I mean that's just how it goes. Tournaments are it's not easy to make day 2, make top 32, make top 8, like, especially something like Control. You're sort of signing up that, or you sign up that like, I'm gonna not be as good into the jank decks, but that's okay. I faced 2 Ancient those, and Shrew carries versus Ancient, so it was fine. Okay, I want to make sure that we don't tie here. Oh, there's still 12 minutes left. We're fine. Oh. Cool. They're just sitting on all their pennies. I figured. And now we just Luxray with all their pennies. I might just honestly go for the deck out from here. But also taking 2 more prizes doesn't seem that hard. Yeah, I faced Ancients in the Cup, and the Sandshrew was clutch for that, and both of them I faced in Swiss. The Sandshrew just bodies. But yeah, I didn't really hit the matchups that I intended to use the Shrew for, so that was pretty cringe. Why Ditto? Because it bodies Dialga. Now I just need my opponent to not slow play me. They burn the penny. The thing is, like, I don't really care about Fang Snipe. How so? It traps Matang, and then with a Defiance Vest, they only do 20 a turn. I don't think Overpun makes the cut, especially with Zard. Especially since Zard is a lot worse. Or seemingly a lot worse, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm just gonna start milling. Well, what's I cut for Ditto? Snorlax. And I was gonna cut the second Bravery Charm for the second Bravery Charm for the thing, whatever it's called. Sandshrew, I just forgot to change my IRL list. Yeah, I cut Lax. I don't think it's needed. Like, if Ditto gives you percentage into future and Dialga, then I don't think it matters. Double heads on Cylene's cringe. Back off forward, retreat, rod, touch the SR, charge with DTE. What did they throw back? They threw back in Yo-Cheer and Pal Pad. My Eri's in the discard pile. I still just deck them out faster than they deck me out, so I don't think I really care. Would I play Ditto to a major? No, I think Ditto's better in closed lists. I think that now that Dialga is real, you have to respect it, so I would play. Like, if I were going to Stockholm or LA or Puerto Rico, any of these upcoming majors, I definitely think I would play the Ditto. Even if they do like get lucky and mill my recovery here, I think we're still fine. I guess my only recovery left is Cyllene. But I can't really pocket onto it. Let's see, what did they put back in? If I can, Cyllene, Penny, and Eri. You wish you had the normal Ditto. It is pretty clean. Right, they use up a lot of their recovery. And there's Fang Snipe, which doesn't do anything. I think Dialga actually is a pretty good matchup spread. I think Dialga's actually pretty good into the meta. I do think it's like Charizard matchup is probably worse than now that it's like more of a known quantity, but I don't think it's just like a bad deck. I think it is. Come on, Cyllene. Well then, we are out of recovery. I guess they almost are too. They are too. Okay. Sick. This game is so dumb. What the heck? They milled all my Ionos, or all my Pal Pads and stuff, and Cyllene doesn't work. Yeah, I think that Dialga has like probably not the greatest ZAR or C-PAL matchup. Like it's pretty close in both of those, but it's like pretty good like everything else. So I do think that like it isn't not the most consistent deck either, obviously, but I do think it's a pretty strong deck overall. They also play Baby Regieleki, would be pretty tough. Yeah, they also instant charged. I'm not sure why. Maybe they prized their last fire and they're looking for that. I mean, they're still way far behind on cards. These control mirrors are always so scuffed. But yeah, they played so greedy. They thought that they could win without the bird. And yeah, that was very silly of them. I wonder if did they prize their fire? Oh yeah, the other fire was prized, so that was a misplay on their part. Alright. No Sandshrew, no problem. I might as well have been Sandshrew. None of my recovery worked. Okay. Board 3 now. I even looked how many rounds tonight. It's probably like 8 plus top cut. Hey, shout out to my opponent for enjoying the Wigglytuff guide video. But still plays Noivern, bro. I failed on the I failed, chat. My mission was to destroy all the Noivern enjoyers, but they still exist. Big sad. What does Shrew do? It blocks Pal Pad, Yell Cheer, Cyllene. It's not bad. Yeah. If I were playing the list I wanted to play, I would take out a Bravery Charm for this. But we haven't been punished yet. Well, kind of. So it should be 8 rounds today. Alright, so I gotta go 6-1-1. How's it exactly Ditto body Dialga? Okay, so they have to bench Metangs against us, right? Like that's how their deck works. Yeah, it does show off Cyllene. Well, Cyllene couldn't recover trainers. They could put like on Pokemon, but Cyllene gets so much weaker. Dialga has to bench Metangs. So if they do bench the Metang, we can use Ditto to copy Mawile and trap that Metang active. And as long as we have a Defiance Vest on that Ditto, it's only taking 20 per beam. So we just have to penny like every 4 turns or whatever. Like after every 3 beams, we have to penny. And we can use Cyllene and Yao Cheer to loop our pennies over and over again. So yeah, it really helps that matchup. And also, like, if they bench Mew, they just instantly lose because that Mew can't copy any attacks off the Ditto. Also, against future hands, they can't bench Mew or they just lose to Ditto. And then if they don't bench the Mew, they're really weak to Radzard with a cape on it. Because Mawile is weak to Metal. So Metang 2 hits it, and we can't Penny every single turn. We eventually run out of pennies, so... if Mawile were not weak to a Metal, we wouldn't have these problems. We would just play Mawile and the matchup would be easy. But instead we have to add a little technology. But yeah, we've dodged Dialga so far, so... There are a couple of them at... like only one of them at 3-0. I do really want to hit this matchup so I can show how it works. What's the infinite loop to not deck out? You Penny back in Penny, or you Cyllene back in Pal Pad, then Pal Pad back in Yoshi or Cyllene, and just do that over and over again. And then you can Yoshi back in Cyllene double Penny or triple Penny or whatever you need. Yeah, as long as we have Pidgeot online, we can pretty easily do that against Dialga. Cyllene for Pal Pad? Yeah, so you can Pal Pad back in that copy of Cyllene and Yaocheer and have a bunch more supporters. Or if we're trying to Penny Loop, we also can do, I guess, like Cyllene and Penny, but it's like, I guess, as long as we have Pidgeot online, we can do Cyllene and Yaocheer, we can pick out the Penny out of the deck. How did I stumble upon control? Cyllene is all that can get Pal Pad? What? I'm confused. I was like a big Snorlax stall enjoyer a couple formats ago, but I was like, all my cups in my area are best of one. So it was just like, well, I don't really want to play stall in best of one. So I like went and found like Hale had a control list from Portland that loosely resembles what we see today. I copied it, won back-to-back cups with the deck, and I became pretty obsessed with it and been spamming it online ever since. That's a great test mail matchup. I mean, yeah, Chi-Yu and Luxray kind of body them. And if you play Sandshrew, it's totally free. They just run out of supporters super fast. Double Tails go Burr. Hey, only 25% chance of that happening. It never happens. Oh, there's a Rotom at 2-0? They lost to Lugia. What? They have weakness. You should bot now. I guess they probably lose just rats. I think that's sad. Rip. Oh, next round coming up soon here. We can keep this going. It's like been a minute since we had like a big late night run on stream, so I'm hoping we can finally get one of those today. What's the meta share? Tonight it's Balthazar and Dialga. A lot more Lost Box, which is interesting. I guess a lot of people hopping on Lost Box after I got top 4 this weekend. I know there's a lot of Lost Box enjoyers out there, but for whatever reason, like online's kind of slow getting off the Lugia hype train. There's still a lot of people playing Lugia online. Let's see, there's quite a few people at 3-0, so don't really have a good idea of what we're gonna face. Just a meta share against Dialga. LZ's cooking into Dialga. If they play Mew, I think it's probably favored for Lost Box. Lugia does get pretty nasty next set. That is very true. Yeah, that's gonna be kind of crazy. Yeah, as a control enjoyer, I'm not very happy about Lugia having BDIF potential. That is incredibly scary. Yeah, we really don't want that to happen. Shrew and Zard make you quite favorite into Chimpao because you hunt down their backs and they can't use something to get them back. I mean, I guess, but like, don't just Devo and Aries do the same thing, or Lost City, or yeah. So we're facing Ancient Box, so I'm missing my Sandshrew, chat. Oh no, it's fine. Typhus, oh, Salvatore Dactyl is so terrible. Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. I'm not, if that's all Control had, like that's Control's best bet, I'm just not gonna play Control. Well, I assume if you're playing Zard, you have a Manaphy on your bench, but then you have 2 spots on your bench that are not good Pokemon. So that seems kind of bad. Yeah, I think you just play other techs for the C-PAL matchup. Okay, we back. You're the Asphather that I played in Indie. GG and great meeting you. Hey, yeah, GG. Those games were so bad, were so tragic for you. That was like some of the worst draws all weekend. But yeah, GG. My opponent's offline. Sick. What's the game plan into the Dialga matchup? We use Ditto, we retreat lock Matang, we penny every 4 turns, and we win. You don't play Shrew until they put down Prime Catcher, then you use Mawile and Barrel for the rest of the game. I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. Best of luck today. Good to see you off to a good start so far. Yes, so far it's been good. The games have been very scuffed, but that's per usual on stream. Only prize double candy once. Sorry you're late. You better be sorry, Owen. I'm just kidding. Glad you could make it. There we go. Okay. So up against Ancient Box, and we don't have the don't have Sandshrew to save us, so it's fine. This matchup's still totally fine. Still a little sketchy without Shrew. Wigglytuff still clutches. Against Raging Bolt Palagia? Oof. Just the usual stream shenanigans. Yeah, that's about the truth. Can't ever have normal games on stream. Just have to have the most crazy, cringe things happen. Wouldn't be an official all-out Blitzel stream without that. Maybe I should open Mimikyu. I don't want my Luxray to get hit. This late night? It is. You just throw your hands because you're tough? Yep. Yeah, we just go Arven for Poffin, Tash Fire, Nest Ball for Rotom. His hand's pretty broken. Attached to the Flutter Mane. That probably tells us like that they're gonna like retreat Sada next turn. How late does this go if I win? Too late. It'll probably be like 1 AM or something. Celtic Forests. Okay, that's pretty spicy. Poffin. Probably the Heroes Cape, to be honest. I have the Jigglypuff, Pidgey, Rotom. All the good cards. Sick. Let's get cooking. We don't put down the forest because they do play vacuum. This. We do this. I maybe could have got the board, but it's fine. Instant Charge does not help us. You're watching old Pokemon Championships and you can use like Palkia and Teleon was so good. I mean, I guess comparatively, like, wasn't super strong. Or, like, it like today's format doesn't look that strong, but like the Inteleon engine was super broken. Like you could cherry pick any card, and like hitting for 260 was pretty good back then. And it was a pretty consistent deck. You had Ninja Snipes. But yeah, on paper it doesn't seem like a super strong deck now, but the Inteleon engine was pretty broken. There's a reason why like straight Palkia doesn't work now, because it's like kind of been power crept. You bring Wigglytuff to control to your cup, and things to look out for. If it's best of one, be on your game. Don't let any kind of slow play slide. Play pretty fast. That's really the main thing. It can be pretty sketchy if it's best of one. You're prepping for Sunday. You're thinking about Northern Bouffalants. Seems fine. I want to see you go first, or since you go second. I think you only go first up against Lugia, Arc, and Chinpao. Yeah, and then you scoop up Net to reset the Inteleons. You had quick shooting to buff your damage. And yeah, you had energy acceleration. You had Greninja Snipes. Yeah, on paper it doesn't seem all that great, but everything just kind of worked, I guess. All right. Unfortunately, we don't have the turn 2 Pidgeot. They're not threatening a one hit. Or I guess they could burst it out. Is it still getting expanded? I'm not sure. I don't really play expanded or don't really pay attention to it, so I couldn't really tell you. Where are my Ultra Balls? My Arvens, my candies, my Pidgeys? Come on, Rotom, don't be a fraud. Yeah, we'd be cooking with this Pidgey. Like their hand is, yeah, their game is kind of developing slowly. So Fang Snipe to slow down whatever they're working on would be pretty dope. Yeah, that's one thing about this ancient matchup is like they can't put down Ninja, and their deck doesn't really work without Ninja. So what I mean, play fast. You just like have to play your cards quickly. It's also sometimes you do have to like take calculated risks. So like I was playing at the League Cup in Indianapolis. It was best of one. I had to like counter catcher up stuff and start Chi-Yu milling faster than I normally would have, or earlier than I normally would have, because I wanted to win the game instead of tie. So you kind of have to do stuff like that, where you maybe have to take chances, but it's better to like take chances than and get punished, as long as they're like calculated decisions, like you know you're not just like cooking yourself, than to tie a whole bunch. Pretty dope sisters there. Please, deck, give me good cards. There's an Arven, sick, but I don't really want to play Arven because I'm like, it's fine. They ban Scuba Net expands, so probably not. Yeah, that's true. Maybe Palkia is still a deck and expanded, but probably not Palkia until Scuba Net really made that card broken. Being able to grab whatever you want and then reset it, and that was pretty good. Just go attach and swing. Alright, I'm just gonna, I don't want to bleed the prizes here, so we'll give him that. We'll press instant charge. In the cup, what did I play against in the finals? Raging Bolts. And favored matchup, I would say, but had some bad prizes game 1. And took game 2, but no time for game 3. You take all 6 versus C-Pow? You can. You can either retreat lock their bib, or you we either retreat lock bib, or like knock out their backs and stuff. Mawile Flutter here? Nah, they still have Penny. That could be an eventual play that we do make. I think I'm gonna go Fang Snipe here, just like try to pick a Sada out of the hands. since their damage output's still pretty low. Alright. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. We can Arven for a candy before a Sealstone. Right, there's that. But yeah, Mawiling the Flutter Mane eventually could be a good move. Just I know. Let's get ourselves a Pal Pad, I guess. If you don't have one of those in hand, we like have everything else kind of happening. So we can do this. We can do this and that. And we can Fang Snipe. Hopefully hit a Professor Sada's. I guess we'll take a Super Rod. That's a pretty good card. They're sitting on a bunch of ancient guys. Yeah, but their hand is pretty bad. So I do feel pretty good about moving in aggressively with Wigglytuff next turn, since their hand is pretty rough. I'm one of the 7 Warlords of Control right now. I'll take it. Alright, there's that Ultra Ball. Yeah, I don't know why they hadn't played that sooner. They do Ultra Ball. They should. Yeah, they're gonna Ultra Ball wait a second moon or a moon, which already a rod down. All right, and then just vengeful fletching. Or vengeance fletching. Okay. So we could just start swinging, but I do want to like burn that Pokegear. So I think we do like one more Fang Snipe here. Like we can afford to do it. Let's take that Pokegear away. Then we start hitting, and they have no response in their hand. And they could have maybe top decked like a Rod or something too. That'd be pretty dope. Oh wow, okay. Isn't Klawf better here? No, because they could just chill and pass. I want to put more pressure on their hands. I don't want them to just be able to sit there for a little bit. James Alessandro Hale, who else? I mean, Sander has to be up there. Any GOAT conversation with control. To the main just to be annoying. I don't think we need to. Like our game plan is to kill this moon, so we're just burning a catcher at that point. Let's I guess grab Sharon. Yeah, because now we go do this and this and that. I do not want to play the vacuum just yet, because it's another turn that they don't have Sada. So the next I can go counter catcher, KO this moon, and vacuum KO this moon, and they have no moons in play. So yeah, there's no Sada target. I mean, they would just to the Flutter Mane. Alright, they do this, but that burns Penny. So I don't really care. Yeah. Yeah, now they burn Penny, so now like Mawile traps Flutter and they just lose, so that's nice. Once I vac away the future capsule or the ancient capsule. Now we can quick search for Cyllene and play the vac and Cyllene back in vac. I don't think we'll be needing Cleffa. Yeah, now we're kind of chilling. Because we know their hand's just dead. Cyllene's not real. That card is terrible. Well, okay. That's fine. What cards would I lost them with back? I mean, they're Cleffa because it wasn't useful. But your hand's usually pretty big, so there's almost always a card that's worth getting rid of. Wanting to jump on break control, but you're having too much focus on Snorlax? Snorlax, I really enjoyed Snorlax before I played Bird Control, and then I started playing Bird Control, and I never wanted to play Snorlax again. I maybe should have just hit the moon there and just, but also I knew their hand was dead, so I didn't like. Yeah, I think I did it right. They can land collapse me, but I don't have anything good in deck, so it's fine. They have 2 of their 4 Zadas down. How did Indy go? I went 6-3 day 1. So not what I was hoping for, but I got second at the League Cup the next day, so it wasn't a total L. Obviously, I wanted to do better, but didn't quite go my way. Is Boss the immune here, or did I prize Boss? Yeah, that's right. That's right. All right, let's just cheer then and punch. Okay, this seems good. Cause they're running out of sauce, so I just like keep taking knockouts, and like they're only have the 1 rod left, only the 2 Zadas left. Has Graham hit other results before? Yeah, he like got second at like Atlantic City with Pidgeot, with a Pidgeotto control back in the day. I played a ton of games on ladder with that deck back in the day. Yeah, same gamers, same. Yeah, that's what made me like kind of frustrated about Indy, because I know I could have played better in Orlando, and then it's like you only get those chances every so often where like the matchups line up where like you could have a deep run, so it feels bad to like waste that opportunity because you never know when you're gonna get it back. So like I guess that's why I say that like I am disappointed with how Indy went, because like I know what the deck was capable of, and it like obviously Azul and Grant and them showed that off this weekend. But you're only gonna get so many of those runs that you can get dubs, so it feels bad to waste them. How does Ditto? Okay, yeah, you read that. Yoshi played against more PAL. You'll test to get versus for Puerto Rico. I mean, Cyllene wasn't really a known quantity back then, so I guess you can't really fault yourself for not being the most well tested into it. Ooh, are they gonna kill my bird here? Maybe they are. I guess they probably still have counter catcher. I probably should have Nest Ball for a Pidgey. Finish this quick. I got you. Yeah, Cyllene was a game changer. Like EUIC meta, when they didn't have bundle or Cyllene, or not all of them had bundle and none of them had Cyllene, the match was super easy. And Cyllene doesn't seem like it would be that major, like just putting back in 1 card on average. Like, what does that really do? But yeah, second prime catcher is a massive deal. Yeah, I was surprised by that too. Like, I had one of the CPALs I faced in Swiss played Cyllene, just like I wasn't really quite sure how to play into that. Does control be Dialga without Ditto? I don't think so. Okay, so I have to go either KO this Flutter or share in this turn. I just start like Chi Yuing, right? Like they're not hitting 210. So Chi Yu is just kind of clutch. Alright, sure. We just kind of chill. Like I don't think I need a quick search. Everything's in hands. We are kind of chill. I guess let's go grab a Penny for it next turn. Or wait, no, we have Cyllene. We play Cyllene. Oh no, I already played Sharon. I forgot. Silly me. That strategy is just super unreliable. Like I tried that in Indy and I still lost. Like you can Radzard sweep, you can Snorlax Vest, spread their energies out, you can go aggro, knock things out. But they just all are pretty unreliable. was cool running into me in between rounds. He looked up and said Flitzel. There were a lot of people who stopped and said hi. It was pretty cool. It was Fletch for 210. Yeah, I think we just like decked them out here. You flip Blacks versus Dialga and they forfeit. Seems pretty good. Alright, we just keep doing this. Who needs Sandshrew? Just mill their Pal Pad with Sisters turn 3. Yeah, they're running out of sauce now. They can't even like they can't even use one of their ancients to like activate Tusk, or they just deck out. We just penny loot this dude. If we had boss, okay, they're gonna play the counter catcher and KO Rotom. And that's fine. Now I counter catcher up this Roaring Moon and it's stuck. Do I see myself becoming a control all-time guy like Cal Connor? I go playing other stuff. Depends on what's good. If control is viable, I'm probably gonna play it. If it's in a good spot, I'm probably gonna play it. But I'm also not like, I'm not just playing control no matter what. Like if there are better options, I will play them. Like I know I've been playing like probably most people like first heard of me from playing control, but like I played a lot of stuff before I really started playing control super frequently, so I don't know why I played that Yo Cheer, but I did. But yeah, like if control is good for NIC, I'll probably play it. If it's good for the regional after that, I'll probably play it. But like if it's not, I find something better, I'll play that. Yeah, Cal had that stretch where he played a lot of Block Lax, but played a lot of Guardian and other stuff too. I feel like Sander and Cremascoli are like the true like control, I guess like one tricks. Like they just really only like play that deck and they main that deck. I did spam Goodra a lot. That was pretty fun. We had some other pretty fun eras on the channel where we just spammed decks for a while and done pretty well online. Am I doing any cups in KC soon? Probably not. At least probably not until next season. I'm like basically max on cups, so it's like kind of hard to justify like traveling a few hours to go to cups. But you never know. It probably won't be till Q1 next year. Give me the thumbs up emoji and then sick. Do they like prize double Sada, or are they just holding on to Sadas? We don't know, but it's fine. We take it. Goodra was so cool. Like yeah, that like Goodra or Silver Tempest formats, even Scarlet Violet Paldea of all format was really cool, and even Obscene Flames, like it beats hard. Should pull with Toad Scroll, you never know. Tough is just better. It's never Noivern Boof, it's always tough. That Lost Box Aerodactyl run was really cool. Like that was, yeah, that was one of my piles of all time, but yeah, that was pretty cool. Still quite a few people at 4-0, so can't really get like a great tell on what we're gonna face. But there's a Dialga, there's a Lostina, there is Moonsparce, there's a Future Hands, another Ancient Box, Lazard. Okay, Give me a Zard. Come on. I've been good. I deserve a Zard. A Goldengo and a hands. How is the only duplicate deck at 4-0 hands? Like Artie. Well, let's see. I wonder if no, that's a Moonspires. Where are the hands? Hold up. Do they play cards? They play a card, bro. You're supposed to just like not play cards. You're supposed to bench Mew and Ditto is supposed to win. What card would I take out to add Shrew? Second Bravery Charm. We got 5 minutes left. Yeah. What's the easiest and hardest matchup for me? I think the easiest matchup is probably Snorlax stall. But also Zard and Ancient Box are super easy as well. Hardest ones are probably Arctina, Lost Tina, Future Hands. In terms of like meta stuff, like outside the meta, like Arc Armarouge and some fringe stuff is pretty bad, but in terms of meta stuff like Arctina, Lost Tina, and Future Hands. Use Fish when he has breaking, is that good? I mean, you kind of have to set up too, so I think benching Lumineon's fine. Yeah, like you're gonna bird on the bench anyway, so if they play a boss, they're just always gonna amp the bird anyway. Well, Dialga? No, the Dialga's free. We have the technology. Dialga's free. Ditto farms Dialga. There's so many lines with this deck. You need to learn. It's not actually simple. Yeah, this deck does a lot more going than Snorlax. It's not just as simple as I spam Erica and Flute and Eri and I win. Sometimes lose to Dialga. Ditto retreat Locksmith Tang. And I can Penny and Penny. And no. Without Ditto, yes, you are correct that I lose to Dialga. But we have the Ditto technology. Arctina like the definition of mid. That deck is just like so mid. But it's alright. Lumineon can be a liability. But it's nice with the Lux Wigglytuff because they can't ignore pressure. Yeah. Yeah, I agree that it is better than Gear. And having more Ultra Balls just gives you more outs to Pidgeot and Wigglytuff as well. Why is Ditto good versus Dialga? Because we can use it to copy Mawile, a Defiance Vest on the Ditto, and then Matang's only doing 20 damage a turn. So we can just Penny Loop that Ditto over and over again until they deck out. Since they're hitting for 20 a turn. Or if they bench Mew, they instantly lose because they can't copy anything off of the Ditto, so the Mew's just stuck. Which there's, I guess, probably a solid chance, like if they go first, they might bench Mew or Ninja or something, which you could just capitalize off of if they didn't know you were playing Control. What could Dialga attack for Control? Like a Turo, I guess. But I feel like Dialga's a borderline inconsistent deck already. It's like the more you tech it out for like fringe decks, like the worse it gets. It already is like kind of inconsistent, so I don't want to like cut like consistency to put in a Turo. How can you win versus Tusk Mill? You just go Chi-Yu or Luxray. Sorry. First matchup right now, I'll probably Arctina. The Ditto does help against hands, so it's probably Arctina now. with Erica Mantine and the new flutes. Pokemon aren't gonna be safe anymore. Yeah, Block is getting new tools every set, and it's hasn't been putting up anything, I guess, recently. But I mean, flute is a pretty nice card for the deck. How often do I use the Cleffa? It seems nice with Poffin, but also seems cuttable. I think it's a nice option to have. I don't think I would cut it. It's not like broken, but it's not like bad either. If I'm cutting Cleffa slash board, you're probably playing second Rotom on a Switch, so it's just like, okay. Yeah. I think I just rather play Cleffa board for the most possible options. So yeah. You can see that Dialga was coming. You think it was a fluke? I don't think the Chin Palmatch is actually that good though. Like if C-Pal goes first and Greninja's 2 Beldums, that's like not very good for you. What main Pokemon villain do I get the most favorite control players? Oh my goodness. That's so bad. I can't believe I just read that. Oh, I'm embarrassed. Against Goldengo. No, I needed Shrew. I told you. No. Where's Shrew to save me? Shrew's not here. No, the Goldengo. There's no Shrew, chat. What am I gonna do? This is so bad. What about that Japanese Lost Sable deck player? Bro wins so much. That like one guy from Japan who just farms online tournaments with Sablezar is kind of ridiculous. Just free without Shrew. Alright, what about, I mean, like, okay, I can push up Mimikyu, but they have like 3 Colognes, so that seems kind of bad. I think I'd probably go like early Lux. Like Cape Lux seems kind of good. You live internal fear of the cheese stick? Me too, me too. Alright, open Greninja. Alright, I trust. Well, even Greninja can attack though. And they have up to 3 prime catchers. This is so scary, chat. I can't do this. You know every good card. Alright, I'll trust you, gamer. I'll trust you. How does Sancho enter Goldengo? They couldn't play Cyllene or Pal Pads that only have 1 canceling cologne, so they only could get through 1 Mimikyu. Or just recover cards in general. They don't have the option to do that. Dang it, chat. Where are my Charizard? Instead I'm facing Goldengo. So sad. Okay. Water controls bad matchups. In next formats depends on how you build your deck. I think you probably could. And also, like, at least the Champions League, I think, suggests there's not a ton of depth to the meta. Like, there's only like 5 or so decks represented, or not like that many decks represented. But I think there'll probably be more things you'll have to account for posts, like in the actual meta that we get. Like I would expect Lugia to be a bad matchup. Lost Tina being good is probably not good for us. I don't think Miraidon just sucks against Blood Moon or Saluna. I think if you just go Caped Blood Moon, the deck just folds. I think like the main issue is Lugia, and if Lugia is the best deck in format, which I think is a realistic outcome, that would be very bad news. Because like, that's not an easy deck to fix. Alright, let's go Puff and pass. There's no threat of Shuriken turn 2. That's pretty sick. Sealstone's prize. Tragic. Alright. Old. The lead chat. So broken. Yeah, Blissey, I think Blissey's gonna be the answer. If you say Aerodactyl Blades again, I'm timing you out. If you say I know you're an Aerodactyl. Enjoy your control. You finally had a chance to Ditto Mawile lock him UEX, but it's too late. RIP. Aerodactyl. Wait, what? What are they doing? No, this card's broken for you, buddy. Don't do that. Huh? Why would you do that? You already said it didn't get timed out. Nah, you don't understand the allure. Blaziken just like last format, like, or before last format, Blaziken was panicking so much about Lugia being super good and how his control gonna beat it, and kept bringing up Aerodactyl. It Pokestop is throwing the boss. Okay, we're kind of chilling. You're mad coping Umi, but it's fine. I think Blissey Loop could be the plan. It's kind of sketch, but it's an option. Is Ditto better than Snorlax for this deck? Yeah, because they can, like, a Dialga can boss around Snorlax, but they can't boss around Ditto. Blaziken was scared. I noticed Bro didn't bring anything up, so Bro definitely had Aerodactyl in mind. I'd cry if you get lone Iron Thorns? But they could still eventually manually load something up. We can't Yakumo every turn. Oh, they just whiffed an attack. Sick. Okay, do we just go Cape? I think we go Cape Lux here. Or we go Charmed Lux. I don't know. Nah, the Cape Lux is it. But the issue is we have to get Solo Thorns active before they double chops, which seems kind of hard. I mean, obviously that's insane if we could pull that off, but it seems really difficult to do in practice. I'm gonna put down second Pidgey to kind of discourage them from going nuke my bird here. SCR is pretty good. Variant's pretty bad. Alright. And they pitched Cyllene, they're down boss. Boss being unprepared on the upsides for control. Yes, definitely. I mean, that's assuming everything goes perfect like that. I mean, opening Arven's like what, like a 40% chance? And wait, what if they make you go first? I guess that's probably fine. They still have. They have a Lost Vac and another boss and Prime Catcher. No, I don't think Dialga's. I was surprised how much traction my Twitter post got. I did not think it was gonna kind of pop like it did. But I still don't think Dialga's gonna care. Like, there's people who like comment on the post and saying like, ah, you just draw pass, which like doesn't work because Wigglytuff just knocks everything out if they just draw pass. Someone commented something about Bastille Legion and just like, okay, fine. Like, if you want to put in like terrible cards in your deck to beat control, I don't really like. I don't care. You're just playing a terrible deck. You open Arven like it's your job. Arven's pretty good. Yeah, like there was someone who like quote tweeted my thing. It's like this strategy folds with 2 simple words: draw pass or attach pass or whatever. And she's like, no, dude, that does not work. Like, okay, I can just shove up Mimikyu. and your Dialga cannot take 6 prizes. Or I just start knocking out your Dialga. What are they doing? No, what? You need this card. This card is good. What are you doing? Bro forgot Mimikyu existed. What? What is happening, chat? Wait, are they gonna ninja snipe me? Okay, cool. Now I just counter catch up your your Palkia and it's stuck. I don't know what's happening. Alright. We're talking about control being good because people didn't know how to face it, and then we have this happening. Yeah, they ultimated away Cyllene and Cologne. Alright, let's go and let's rip an Eri this turn. Let's Fang Snap. We're just gonna discard all their good cards. They just lose the game. That's a wrap. This game's funny. I love the Pokemon trading card game. What's the game plan for Spoon 151 EX matchup? Not sure. Scoop. So I didn't counter this deck. Things like Arctina and Lost Tina and Hands have pretty good matchups into it. Let's swap for the Ditto. I took out Snorlax. Oh man, that was so sad. And now you're like, now their August is like gone. And they're still drawing cards. Like, what are you doing? I'm just gonna Fang Snipe you again. Stop drawing cards. Mimikyu? Oh, true. Quad Thorns is not a real deck. There's no way Quad Thorns is a real deck. That card's way too underpowered. It's like a funny meme deck that you could like cheese ladder wins with because people aren't gonna like people are gonna scoop to it. Like even if you're like up against Charizard, like he's eventually just like attached 2 fire energies to a Charizard and your deck does 140 damage. So like it's terrible. Like if the ladder's all Lugia, you could probably play Quad Thorns and just like get to Arceus rank. Okay. Now we be funny. And we be funny. Counter catch your Optical Dengo. They have energy stranded. This is broken. Oh, this is pretty broke. I should have pulled up the Gimme Ghoul, but I'm a Timmy. Alright, Fang Snipe. Optimal Seafood? Nah. Alright. I got a rod, chat. Sick. They're down 2 SERs, Energy Retrieval, Super Rod, Cyllene. Rising Sisters is rather tragic. I mean, it could be where testing plays again. I like doesn't seem like it doesn't seem like it's not perfect, obviously, but I guess that's potential. Yeah, a lot of people are like panicking about the Quad Thorns deck, but I think it's pretty terrible. I'm glad it's terrible because a deck like that being good would be toxic. In all fairness, they said Lugia was gonna be BDF from our current format, and that never happens. Yeah, but Lugia is all trust Copium. Lugia's even better now. Yeah, Lugia's even better. But yeah, it gets more consistent, gets more power spike cards. Plus an anti-Valiant post rotation. I mean, seems kind of mid. It was like a mid deck before and lost cards, so. I mean, both are kind of a problem, Blaziken. Because if you have Thorns active, you don't have instant charge. It's like open Penny. So they have time to find a boss. If you lived in Japan, you make it your goal to make decks to make other people in countries freak. Dude, that I wonder if Japanese players think about that. Like, they know that the like American players flip out over the City League, so they like just try to cook up the craziest piles and do well with them because people like flip out about Blastoise Palkia winning a City League and just like, bruh. I've seen Reggie's last one at top 4 League Cup. Like, seems pretty cringe to base. What are they doing? You're retreating? What? Wait, and then, did they hold on to Pal Pad? Dude, you can't do that. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Oh. This is... this is just funny. I'll grab Nest Ball because I maybe would like want to go cheat you next turn. It also could be Mimikyu. I don't know what my phone's trying to cook. But it's not food. It's not edible, whatever it is. It just does not, it doesn't work. It's a kind of around more boring than period. No, I really like this format. I think it's kind of a shame that everything's like so short. That, like, this format's, I feel like there's like so much more development and progression to happen in this format. It just kind of sucks that it's gonna be over so quick. I think this format's gonna be really. Like this one would be, I think, a better format than last one to have like 4 months on to see how it progresses. But maybe that's just like, I don't know. When's the next format? Twilight Masquerade comes out in like 2 weeks. You wish your local Goldengo players played like this? Me too. Yeah, they're just out of gas. Yeah, like it feels like it was just like a month ago that we were testing, or we were playing the new stuff, and it's already back with more new stuff. What are my top 3 choices for NFC if I had to decide now? Probably Pikarom, ADP, and Mew3. Okay. They decide to like actually not be silly. That's neat. Alright, sure, we can put back Eri just for the memes. We can Fang Snipe. I don't think there's anything in there. Are the PS promos bad? I don't actually think the PS promos are good. I don't remember them off the top of my head, but I remember them being good. Alright. I'm not sure Bird Control plays Stamp or Luxray, to be honest. I think Blissey EX probably ends up in the deck, or could end up in the deck. Enhanced Hammer, the new fan card. 2 words here, draw pass. True. Does Sandshrew mess things up? It could. Those terrifying 2 words, draw pass. Yep. But like it takes more work to set up, so I'm not sure it's gonna be like worth the space. But it could be. I think Blissey EX though is gonna be pretty good. I told you, Blaze. That card's cracked. Like, it's sad because I'm a massive Wigglytuff enjoyer, but I'm pretty sure Blissey EX is just better. Dagdo's BDIF. I don't think so. Alright. I was scared of this matchup, but also I expected my opponent to play Cyllene or Canceling Cologne. Yeah, I expected them to like, yeah, not just Ultra Ball away Cyllene turn 1. That was interesting. But I'm not complaining. We're 5-0. Chilling. So have a couple win-ins here. With some pretty good matchups, I think, at 5-0. There's the Dialga, which I do really want to face the Dialga so I can show the Ditto play. Or in the the Chansey from Pokemon Go has 130 HP. It's super thick Chansey. I think it's the optimal Chansey. It's like it doesn't die to a spit. It's just big. Did I play versus Polish Guardian Nets? I have not. Or maybe the new Chansey's best. Doesn't it have like 120 HP? Let's see. English. That's 120. 2 retreats. Boundless power. 130 means you don't die to Sableye though. But aside from that, I don't know. I don't think the 2 retreat honestly makes that big of a difference. So it's just like the first attacks. And like if you're touching energy with Chansey, you're probably losing the game. And so I think the Pokemon Go one for the bonus 10 HP is optimal. Ditto the new Go, you heard? It is. You tried Bolt Sandy Shocks for the first time and it felt terrible as ever played. I do not know, Mood. I do not know. The deck it's a Raging Bulk for a reason. Oh. Yeah, Chansey's thick. I don't think losing Buddy Poffin is really that big of a deal. Like everything else about it is just a big upgrade. Yeah. So at 5-0 we have there's a Dialga, there's a Ancient Box. It beat a Zard, sheesh. Dialga, Ancient Box, Lostina, Future Hands, and Moon Sparse. Going ladder. Oh, I'm playing a tournament. Yeah, I don't think the Bolt Sandy Shocks deck, like the people who believe in that deck are like very vocal about how good it is, and it's just like, no, your deck's terrible. What I think the deck will also change with the new sets, probably a lot, because the meta is gonna be pretty different. Like you're gonna have to play something to beat Dragapult, probably play something to beat Lugia. Send a link to pairings, sure. I'll try to throw it in chat here. Okay, there we go. Speaking of Guardy, you're currently learning Guardy. I mean, that seems smart. I think Guardy's gonna be playable as long as it's legal. I think Dragon Ball EX is gonna be bad for the meta going forward. I think it will probably be BDIF or in that conversation, but I don't know if it's bad for the meta. It does like kind of gatekeep smaller deck, like Pokemon or decks that have smaller HP basics, but I don't know if it'll be bad for the game. It could be though. So this future ends out as 5-0. I do play a switch cards, Vacuum Prime Catcher. Only 1 second energy though, so we could still retreat lock and stuff. Guardy's fun. Your daughter loves it. I do want to play some Guardy here this format eventually. You only 5. I should be 7-0 by now. True. I'm sorry. Can unfair stamp replace be a thing in the format or just height? Like unfair stamp like replace cape and control? Maybe, but cape's still pretty good. I did say that this was probably gonna be the last control stream for a bit. And then the deck just falls off tonight. But okay. I'm open for whatever, chat. I've been like spamming control so much lately. Do I keep playing control until rotation, or not still rotation, but until Twilight Masquerade comes out, or do I like play some different things, like cook different decks? So I've pretty much spent like every single stream the last month or two playing control, and then I can understand if it's getting kind of boring. The thing to keep in mind when you play IRL. I mean, you have to be worried about ties, but like that's about it. Just yeah, ties are a thing. You're only just this install and not others. Control all the way. I can still spam control. But I just figured that there's probably like, I guess the people who like don't like control aren't watching stream right now, so they can't even voice their opinion. So sick. You're not bored of watching me stream control? I really enjoy playing control. Like I'm not it's not like I'm burnt out on it or anything. Generating for control to be the next format? Probably. Wait, am I seeing Arc Pile? We could definitely cook some Arc Pile. we don't have Arc Tree anymore, but we could have there's probably still some Arc Piles to be cooked. Yeah, there's definitely survey bias in here. I'm asking people who are watching a control stream on whether they like watching control or not, so there's probably some yeah, it's probably not a perfect survey, but you can watch any other streamer. True, you can't go anywhere else for control gaming. Like expanded, I don't have any expanded decks, so no. Oh man, remember when Sanders streamed back in the day? I mean, Chromascoli streams control, but all being an Italian is kind of difficult to watch as someone who does not speak Italian. I think Dragapult does not appreciate this card. It is not like this card, especially when you can put one of these on it. Dragapult no like that. I should go back to block. Now I've gotten very few complaints of people saying control is boring when I played it. But I had a lot of people back when I played block saying like, no, please don't stream block. This is so boring. So I was like, okay, fine. And control is a lot more fun than block anyway. So it's kind of boring just to draw pass over and over again with a block. You wish about old expanded back? Yeah, it's kind of a shame. It's like like weird, like what's it? Like Sun and Moon on expanded, like not even like real as real as expanded can be. Alright, I really just don't want to hit this Lost Tina next round. I think Klawf will need Charm. Yeah, because of the Alakazam, maybe. But then we play Radiant Arena and heal and stuff. Yeah, we'll see. What's kind of scary is the Dragapult player going Enhanced Hammer Devo. I'm not about bringing pain to my opponent, bro. Yeah, I'm definitely down to cook some stuff up for any IC. Or just Twilight Masquerade for. I'm super excited about that. But also, like, we were kind of stressed about cooking control post rotation. But I'm sure if you like told, like if I told you, like when we were spamming control last format, and I told you like back in March, I was like, you know what, Wigglytuff EX in control will get top 4 at a regional. You probably would have said, James, you're stupid. Like, what are you talking about? I have a bird problem. I play a lot of bird control. Gosh, this is like, yeah, a lot of bird. Yeah, so I'm sure there's gonna be some stuff that happens that stuff that Control can play that fixes some of its bad matchups. Yeah, I have a bird problem. I play a little Pokemon. You do Klawf plus fan for the first attack? Yeah, probably. Because then like you like also have time to like Radiant Alakazam and heal and stuff. If like that's a thing. Or Radiant Sarina and heal as well. Because they can't like punch back-to-back turns. Yeah, then Charm the because like yeah, Dragon plays so few energies that they can't really afford to keep punching Klawf. And they can't really bench Zatsu either because it gets trapped, so they can't like accelerate it all in one turn. Blood Moon's gonna be pretty nutty. That's why I'm saying that maybe Control can play Radiant Zarina. Because with Blood Moon, you don't need to play Radzar, so it opens up your Radiant slot for maybe something else like a Radiant Zarina, if that's like necessary in the Dragon Ball matchup. Let's see, there's a Bird v Zard. And Bird versus Lost Box. You have like 50 of those? Zarina's pretty broken. Alright, just I don't want to hit this Tina. I guess okay, they're playing Devo in Tina, which is that's really scary. I don't want to miss my bird. Yeah, but they don't have Temple. Am I for? Yeah, I'm for real. I'm like, I can't say anything for a certain, but that's an option that we option that we have. Yeah. For cutting Razzle, are we cutting Shiyu too? Potentially. Rajirachi getting 3 cards seems good. Does Rajirachi have like 70 HP? Can you get it with Buddy Poffin? That card gets a lot better if you can. Ah, it's 90. I mean, maybe it's just a little harder to. Oh, we hit the Tina. I wanted to hit the Dialga so I could show the thing. Now we face this pile. Bruh, no second phase. I'm kind of cool with that. I'm kind of fine. Alright, gotta be Tina now. Yeah, playing Devo and Tina is kind of wild. Does Radzarina make hands good since you can heal off? Or are there Valiant Pings? Not sure what your not sure what Valiant Pings are healing this format. Yeah, I think Control could maybe maybe play it. Darren's top 32 is from Indie. Someone played top 32 with Tina playing Devo. Well, now I know. Yo, there was a C-Pal that debuted Indie Sniper. It played double Devo. And like one of my friends was playing Bird and they lost to it. They were not playing around Devo in the C-Pal matchup. Iron Thorns does come out in Twilight Masquerade. Going first, that's kind of sketch. Not hitting Monkey Dory stuff to stall. Yeah, they can't really bench stuff against stall. Nor would they really want to though. You're just gonna flute down the Monkey Dory. This isn't bad. It's actually pretty good going first hand. Have the Rotom, have the Pidgey. This is your deck from Indie? Oh really? I That's funny. Alright, Jigglypuff's in there. Wigglytuff's prized. Okay. This will be interesting. Well, I guess now we can put Mist on Pidgeot. What does Monkey Dory do? Lets you, if it has a dark energy attached, you can move damage counters around. So it's pretty cool. Ultra Ball, okay, we're cooking. Anyone know what Monkey Dory's attack? It's like 60 damage and confusion. So if you do Defiance Vest, it's no problem. I could have like pre-dropped Fire on Razar. Did I have that available last turn, or did I instant charge into Fire? I can't remember. They get the Abyss Seeking off. That's pretty broken. Turn to Eri. We could. Did I cut Thorton? Not yet. I'm thinking about it though. Eri does seem pretty good here. It's kind of a painful. How afraid am I of like turn 2 prime on my Pidgeot? Like that's a good question. But I could just go cape this. No, we're just an Eri. Eri attached to Radzard. And their deck's just not real. Okay, that's big, that's big. Alright, you can keep your switches. Alright, we hit the prime catcher, that's a start. Alright, cooking. And we know that there's a boss chilling in hand, so going for Luxray next turn could be a pretty good move. They play one boss actually, and only one prime catcher, so if we Fang Snipe this boss next turn, our bird is safe. Wait, is that second rod? That's both their super rods. Wow, okay. Wait, this seems really, really fine now. They're just gonna run out of energies. This is actually really fine. I like show up like Caped Luxray, and what do? They shred me, so I don't need to play Penny. Oh yeah, we are chilling. Don't forget about Devo. I won't. Alright, let's go get ourselves an Arven. Can I have an Ultra Ball Lumineon for another Arven if we do get that? Oh, I priced Kate. Oh no. Okay. We priced Kate. Tragic. I mean, we still get that. I guess that. Rip. Well, that's not good. Rising keeps a huge misplay. I'm sorry, I should not have done that. Sorry, we get to take their boss out here. They're at a gust. Yeah, I should have just not priced Cape. My bad, chat. My bad. Their hand's actually really dead too. So they might not even have the immediate answer. Next turn we could quick search for a Mist and chill. Attach to the bench, dude. Right. Why I price Cape? My bad. I should have just not done that. They're attaching all their energies. They're shredding. Okay. I'm gonna go back into the Klawf EX here. That just like stops the game. And or yeah, I think going back into Klawf EX here is pretty good. Let's put back in Penny and Eri. Because I know they're sitting on a couple switches. Is Quad Klawf the wave? Maybe. Yeah, they can't. Like with both rods down, they can't really afford to just like shred punch this Klawf. They just Abyssseek. Now I want to go Eri and at least punch out both those switches. That seems good. Like we're at least hitting switches. Could potentially be more. There's Manaphy and Gear, so was just the switches. They hit a chorus. How many switches do they play? 3 switch and a rescue board. Ugh. Sneezing is a misplay, chat. Okay. Yeah, those prizes are gross. I could go and just do this and threaten this play. Also can counter catch up the Comfy and maybe bait. Well, they had the Town Star in hand, so that doesn't actually do anything. Never mind. So they're gonna chorus here. So I think what we have going for us though is like they lost impact here. And then we can show out like Mist Mimikyu, and that's pretty awkward for them to deal with. They found the VSTAR. They lost impacts as well. So Klawf can poke an energy off the active. I can Radzard chase this bench Tina. Because they probably do like water. Oh yeah, they're getting cooked here. Counter-attacking Pinsir off this. Yeah. And then we go Quick Search Mist, put it on the Radzard, KO Tina, and they have 1 Psychic left, and they have to lost impact the Zard, and then they run out of energy. So we are chilling. Evo's still floating around in the deck. Smack. So there's only that 1 psychic energy left. Now I'm not sure that they have enough energies to close out this game. Because that might be all their grass as well. So they have the Lost Zone one. Yeah, they have to attack with Lost Impact 2 more times. I can safely shove up Mimikyu because it's and put Charm on it because it's their last Psychic. Alright, let me get the Mist back in the deck. Broken. Double hits actually is pretty cracked. The Mist Energy. Maybe even the Pal Pad, I guess. Can go put the Mist Energy on the bird. Probably. Do I care about Diva though? Not sure I do. No, we just put it here. And they just kind of lose. Cause they can't do anything to this Mimikyu. They're out of gusts. Yeah, they just lose the game. They cannot get around this. Sableye doesn't work. Grant, like they eventually run out of jets. Like I keep counter catching up this Tina. Yeah, this is just game over. Cyllene went hard. Can I Defiance Bands? No, Defiance Vest is way too good. I'm not running Sand. I forgot to put Sandshrew in this tournament list. I submitted the wrong. How many mystery playing for NIC? I don't know. That's a great question. 4 maybe. Yeah, they're kind of cooked here. Like they can get down Cram, but it's not gonna. Like they have 3 jets that they can like jet back into that Cram, or 2 jets to get back into Cram. I guess they could go jets at knockout, right? That would be a little scary, wouldn't it? Yeah, that could be a little scary. Let's go Pal Pad. Back in that, let's put back in. I do kind of like Eri here. I'm gonna grab the other Pal Pad and the Rescue Board, and we get an Eri next turn potentially. Yeah, we have the Forest Seal Stone as well. Okay. Charge. No food talk? Not yet, but I'm open to it. We can talk food. You think Vacuum is prized? It could be. Or Cram could be as well, I guess. Yeah, we're probably airing next turn just to see what's up. They Devo, we don't care. We came prepared. Optimal seafood? None. I was Pal Pad back in Aryan Sisters. You can see what's up. Your control is literally Fracture Eyes. I mean, Fracture Eyes is pretty base, so I can see it. GG. All right, that's the game. We Lux, Klawf, Zard, Mimi. I mean, yeah, that was the game plan because we burned the bosses. They don't have any psychics left. Scratch, let's go. Scratch gaming. Yo, chat, the Scratch. Okay, I do have to respect it and play Penny. Cause I don't want wait, I just do that. Yeah, cool. Were you Scratch? Okay, Tina's free, chat. I told you. We had nothing to be worried about. They lost. We got guarded both rods. That shouldn't have happened. Scratch there was pretty yes. Sick. We're allergic to Zard, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, Krim had to have been prized. It would have been a little sketchier if Cram wasn't prized. Because you had like Cyllene heads the mists. Why'd I fix the video title? Because it was cringe. Okay, so assuming this Dialga wins and we were to fit in, we were to pair into them next round. Do we play it out or tie? I do kind of want to show that the Ditto works. Or I suppose Tina's supposed to be a bad matchup because they can gust a bird fairly easily, and it's hard. Sometimes hard to get the resources down fast enough. But we got early Luxray there, so it was fine. Play it out, okay. In the event this does happen, cause like Moon Spars, I would think it'd be a pretty good matchup for Dialga. Have to flex the attack. All right, I can do a chat. Okay, since we have time, I'm gonna go refill my water then. Cause it's like 13 min and I'm thirsty. But be right back, gamers. Sick. Okay. Door. Does Dialga want to go blind for a second? It wants to go first. Get its dudes down, then evolve them up. Value price Cram? Yeah, that would have been pretty close. If you had Cram. But yeah, GG. Yeah, that would have been pretty close. Yeah, cause like I would have had to have. Yeah, that would have been kind of weird. I would have had to like recycle the Mist Energy, but put Mimikyu back up. You need help with bird. You're kind of bad. You need some bird control coaching. Is that what you're saying, XR? All right. How can you give me Prime if I'm on YouTube? That's a great question. That seems kind of difficult. You can't. If the tech works for Dialga, you're playing control for LA. Well, the Dialga is 6-0. And I feel like for the sake of the video, for the sake of the thumbnail, if I face Evan next round, we are playing it out. And if I miss top cut because the tech doesn't work, then that's fine. Because that means I'm a fraud. And I'm not ducking any smoke tonight. Stream else going crazy because y'all are spamming. It's not Stream Elements' fault. Y'all keep spamming, so Stream Elements keep spamming. Should make sure you hit the like button. Yes, for sure. The like button's goated. If it was Ting Lu, would be different. Oh no, Ting Lu. Yeah, we would be do I provide coaching on bird control? I mean, I've coached bird control like privately, like not like really. I haven't really like done it. I feel like Metafy. I think, but I'm really thinking about setting up a Metafy page because I've like had more people asking me lately. That's something that like people would want. I can definitely set it up. Like there's several people interested in bird control coaching. We can definitely make that happen. You can't be the variable. Yeah. If you're not IDing, you're not you're not winning. Masterclass for bird. I had someone recommend that I do that. They said you should do a bird masterclass. I'm just like, I kind of already put everything I know on YouTube. I made it for free. Should have charged 20 bucks a seat, like Ford or whatever, and made a bunch of money. One thing though about coaching is I don't have like a ton of experience with it, so I like really want to make sure I'm like doing a good job. I don't want to like charge people money for something that I'm like not good at. Because that's kind of cringe. But I don't know how hard it is to like apply on Metafy either. But always gonna hire him every day to masterclass on his behalf. I think like if I were to do like a masterclass, I would like more so like explain like the thought process that like goes into every turn. Maybe like put like some like mock board states up and like basically go through my thought process. I think that's like what a lot of people like. I can give you like a script and tell you how like matchup goes like on that script, but a lot of bird control games do go off script, and you have to know what to do if something weird happens. So I think that would be probably the way I would go about it. Because I could tell you that like you push up Luxray against Zard, they go Zardiax, you go Mimikyu, they go Charmeleon, you go Klawf, then you go Mimic. Like that's really easy for me to do. But what do you do if the game doesn't go exactly like that? Like I think You know, for the fact that that's not everything that I know. I think one of my issues is like I'm pretty much entirely self-taught as a player. I've had very little like coaching or anything else. So like in my head, I know what I'm doing. I know why it works. I know why I'm doing it. But it's kind of difficult for me to like get it out of my head and like say it in a way that it makes sense. Like I can tell you to go quick search for this card this turn because I know that's what you're supposed to do. But how do I convey it in a way that it's just like something that like instead of just being like, okay, this turn you must like, obviously you're not learning if you're just having a coach just backseat and tell you exactly what to do. Like, well, I might just do Radzar gets get used the most in. I mean, it's pretty good against Lost Box, Lustina, Future Hands. Yeah, I feel like it'd be a lot easier to coach other decks because like most other decks have like concrete prize maps they use in like every single matchup, and like you're doing pretty much the same thing every game into that matchup, so you can pretty much tell someone exactly how that matchup goes and they won't have to really divert from that game plan. But you're doing weird stuff like normally you would never use Klawf against Lustina, but in that game it was optimal. It forced them to go Tina VSTAR, waste more energies. It was optimal there. And it's like doesn't really help them out to say, you know what? Klawf could be optimal against Lustina. They're like, well, that doesn't do anything for me. So yeah, I think if I were to do like Bravery Control Masterclass, like if there I feel like demand for that first of all, I think I would probably also like want some feedback of what people would like to see, like things that I haven't covered that people would like to hear my thoughts on, because like I'm down to do it. Like if it helps people out, like that's kind of my whole mission here, is to help people play Pokemon better. But all out masterclass. If someone near you says Blitzel, do I turn my head? Maybe. Your goat? Yo, what's up, PJ? You be interested? Because like I think like since the whole Azul's team playing out and all the shoutouts and stuff, like I've had a lot more people reach out to me, which is awesome. But also, I feel bad turning people down. I feel bad providing a potentially bad product just because I'm like, well, someone asked me to coach, I'll do it. Like I don't want to just do that. Ah, we dodged the Dialga. Dang it! I want to stand on business and wreck Dialga. Do we just go Body Ancient now? Do we just go for the 8-0? Okay. I'll let chat decide. Do we just go for the 8-0? Stand on business, just wreck everything? Or do we weasel our way out of this, take the ID? Good night, PJ. Never retreat, never surrender. Alright. Oh, sick. You're teasing the chat, PJ. They don't know about this. Go for the 8-0? Alright. Y'all have convinced me. Only cowards ID. Real gamers. Go for the 8-0. We'll look better on the Twitter post, so. Pull it in Discord? No time. Okay, let's see. Did they offer the ID in chat? They did. All right. No. All right. I'm gonna put it on screen here. Do you want to ID? No. Thank you. 3 simple words, chat. All right. IDing is cringe, so is losing. Dude, then just don't lose. Losing is a choice. Losing is a mentality. You just gotta have willpower. Go with the Tuskless? That's pretty cooking, PJ. Alright. Real gamers do not ID. I've never ID'd in my life. I'm just kidding. Alright, let's do this. The first phase of the bird control masterclass, never ID, just win. Winning is just better. Winning fixes everything. We're here to Wigglytuff and intentionally draw, and we're out of draws for sure. It's called all out blitz, not all out ID for sure. Yeah, we're here to play poke and stream and have good time. Like, IDing kind of wrecks the vibes. We're just sitting here for 30 minutes and no one wants to hear me talk for 30 minutes. Like, no one, that's not what you're here. You're here to watch me play control, because that's what I do. And if I'm just talking about nonsense and trying to say words that make sense, it just is not quality content. So I will put on the screen what you came here for, and that is controlling with bird. That's exactly me, Umi. That's exactly me. Like, at NAIC last year, I was like, I have no shot of IDing. Like, I want to win this whole thing. And then I lost my win I lost my win in ID, and it's like, that's kind of sucked. I don't ever want to not play Sunday ever again. So, yeah. You came here for the door? I forgot about that part. We don't have Shrew to protect us, though, but it doesn't matter. Shrew is on the sidelines. We have infinite plot armor. Yeah, the door is kind of the draw. I forgot about that. I'll get out of the way a little bit so y'all can see it a little better. Their hand sucks. Okay, we're cooking here. We're cooking. We are big cooking. We prize the second Pidge? Oh, that's a little cringe. I don't want my little Pidgey to die. Oh, no, no, this is totally a Cleffa board angle. Don't forget on the main character. I won't go that far. This is 100% a Cleffa board angle. Okay. Okay. Oh, the plot armor is going so hard. Needs a blue Ditto jersey hanging on it? And then sponsor the channel. I'm just trolling. Being good at the game feels so good. Grasping drawing to Wigglytuff, Nest Ball, Rare Candy. Feels good to be good. And they just explore. They're not even doing anything. Did they grab that off the gear? They did. Their deck just... Okay, it's fine. They're on second. Okay, wow. 2 moons. A boss. I kind of want a Fang Snipe here. Fang Snipe's pretty tempting. I think we do go Fang Snipe. I didn't prize check the second double turbo. Hold up. Hopefully it's not prize. Hopefully it's not prize. Hopefully it's not prize. Sick. Luxray's in the deck. This is for sure Fang Snipe. That's pretty good. The super rod's massive hits. If we hit the other rod and they have like 2 moons for this game, yeah, the game's kind of over. So, all right. Let's see. Can we Wow, there's a lot of good ones in here. I guess the Sada is the easy answer because, like, yeah, they're not doing anything if I'm getting rid of Sada, so that's fine. They're on double Sada now. Sick. Drew, who runs Redacted, is getting a jersey. Second one ever? Sheesh. Stop is just not real. Alright, I'm feeling pretty good about this shop. I'm feeling pretty good. I just have to burn SER. What was even in the hands? They just SER for 1. That feels so bad. Wait. They're bridging Ninja. I Fang Sniped the Penny. Hold up. Why are I thinking to Fang Snipe there? Because they just explored, so they're probably sitting on, like, they explored away good cards, so that means they're sitting on good cards. So, I would like to, get rid of good cards. Their deck has a lot of good cards I'd like to get rid of, like Sada, Super Rod, Pal Pad, Penny, Boss, like that kind of stuff, so, it just made sense there. I don't think we Eri. I think on a Yellow Cheer, just like chuck back in the sisters. Get the Wigglytuff. We go Chi-Yu. That could be the move. I'm just gonna Fang Snipe again. I low-key want to get rid of this Pokestop, but also like them milling more Sadas seems pretty good. Stream sniping? I don't think so. Like I Fang Sniped last turn, so they know what's happening. You love the spot, you just have to figure out the logistics. I'm just trolling a sniper, but I'm interested in working with you. They top the guidance, that's pretty cracked. But now like the issue for them is they like have to keep Sadas, but if they keep Sada, I snipe it away. And then I go sisters and go hunting for the I go hunting for the Pal Pad. They're so low on resources. I think it's gonna be basically impossible for them to get it here. Sure, I'm just discarding cards. I don't really care. Like deck out is something very real. Yeah, I think they just wanted extra cards because their hand just sucked. Wow. They kept two dark energies off of that. Yeah, Chi-Yu is gonna be the move here in a bit. Yeah, bro's been Pokestopping and exploring and kind of see a Hex Hurl. Oh no, they're gonna knock out my Cleffa. No, tragic. Wait. If I Iono them, don't they just lose? Because like I Iono them into Pal Pad or other Sada. Okay, yeah, that's just kind of broken. Yeah, like they're gonna run to either Super Rod, which kind of loses them the game. Pal Pad loses them the game. More Sadas. Yeah, this is pretty cracked. We have the Chi-Yu lined up for next turn. Alright, we take the Sada. No Pal Pad or Super Rod, so decently high chance that those are prized. But now they're on triple Sada. Attachments. How many ancients do they have down? A lot. I mean, there's 8, 11, 15, 17, 18, 19. I'm still gonna go Chi-Yu here because like if there's a Pal Pad and whatever waiting in the deck, we're gonna hit it. I just want to probably go for like a double Chi-Yu here. Or whatever, yeah. Yeah, the next turn we can quick search for a Thorton. Sick. I'm guessing Rod and Pal Pad are prized then. Yeah, like if those good cards are prized, I don't know why they're not knocking out Cleffa. Your Dialga opponent benched from you? GG. Wait, are all their darks down? 6. The ID is never correct. The ID is just never correct. Just win. Sick. Alright, well now no matter what, whether we're hitting Dialga or not, we're playing out next round. And we will try to get the dub. Please win, Dialga. I really want to show off the sauce. Up against Banette, Guardy. I would think this would be Dialga favored. Okay, please. I just want to show the Ditto sauce works. That would make this stream a success. And that was a pretty dominant win over Ancients. The matchup is pretty easy. I'd be down to hit Ancient every single round. But now the issue is, I won too fast, chat. We have too much downtime. So that's kind of cringe. So what do we do in this downtime? Yeah. What's the move? Now, how about we win the whole thing and beat Dialga? Ladder? I don't like ladder. Ladder's scary. Ladder is just, it just ain't it. Early Twilight Masquerade tier list? Man, that could be pretty cringe, but also no, I could probably put the most base Twilight Masquerade tier list on YouTube. Explain why every card is in my deck. I can do I can do that. Yes, I really hope that the Dialga wins. Okay, so explaining why every single card is in this deck. Wait, how many one-ofs are we up to? 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Oh yeah, if you put the Sandshrew instead of the Bravery Charm, it's 31. Why Pidgey? Pidgey's terrible, but we still play anyway. Okay, I mean, Pidgeot, I feel like it's kind of self-explanatory. Quick search gets all our cards, enables us to play a million one-ofs. Lax back in? Nah, Ditto is just lax, but like better. Wigglytuff is like a big Pokemon. Just it has a ton of HP, does a decent amount of damage, so it trades pretty well with a lot of different decks. It's not like its damage output isn't incredible, but since it has so much HP, it's a pretty good. Lax is good if it's CPAL. I mean, they have Cologne in bundle. A Klawf is in here because yeah, like it's really annoying for decks that can't one hit it like Zard or Arc. They don't want to keep hitting this thing over and over again and lose all their energies. Lumineon is in here for bonus consistency. Like we're playing the Ultra Balls, so we can just find our Arvens, find our supporters throughout the game. Chiyu, because milling's pretty good. Like we can put Cape on this thing, have a ton of HP, can Penny Loop. Which Ditto art am I using? Probably this one, because I don't think I own one of the Nummels IRL. Mawile, because we would still like to, like, retreat locking can be one of our win conditions, but this is better than Snorlax because our 1 energy, we can retreat lock, and a boss does not break a retreat lock, or if we did that with Snorlax, they could boss around it and retreats. The Cleffa is for, it's like a Poffin out to draw, also is a free retreater. Mimikyu is just an annoying wall for decks that have mostly EX or V Pokemon to deal with. Rotom is our main draw support early on or just throughout the game. Luxray super essential in a lot of matchups to just be something that can like tank hits, but also just take apart our opponent's hands. Otherwise, we're just like too passive. Like our opponent, if our opponent gets to play with all their cards in their deck, we're not winning too many matchups. But this card just take apart our opponent's hand pretty good. Radzard, efficient attacker. Oftentimes the best way to remove resources from the game is knocking Pokemon out. So Radzard pretty good. And Ditto's attack for Dialga. And Future Hands, Retreat, copy Mawile, Retreat Lock stuff, that's pretty good. I thought it was already excellent place at the top. I think it's like, I think it's fine, just like kind of higher maintenance, worse against Tina, worse against Arc Tina, better against Future. I don't think it's that great. Arven in here because like getting Rare Candy and Forest Seal Stone's pretty good. Penny because we have to pick up and loop our walls and basic Pokemon. Eri and Sisters because we want to be able to control what's in our opponent's deck and in our opponent's hands. Cyllene and Yellow Cheer for recovery. Sharon so we can pick up and pick up a heal via Wigglytuff. Iono because it's draw supporter early and disruption supporter late. Boss because gusting's good. Counter Catcher because it can trap stuff. It can pull up Pokemon that we want to knock out. Pal Pad recovers our supporters. Ultra Ball and Nest Ball fends all our dudes. Candy gets our Pidgeot going. Poffin lets us Arven for Jigglypuff and Pidgey, or Pidgey and Cleffa, or double Pidgey. Heavy Ball because we play basically all one of Pokemon. Prizing them sucks. Back because we want a Stadium counter. We want to deny tools. Arven can find it. Super Odd, self-explanatory. We have recovery. Bravery Charm because we want to give our basic Pokemon more HP. Defiance Vest because we want to reduce the damage from little amounts of damage. Like if something's doing 60 to a Ditto, we'd rather, instead of putting Bravery Charm and making that a 2 hits, we can put Defiance Vest on it and make it a 4 hits. Cape is broken. Force Seal Stone because we don't have a VSTAR power. It gives us bonus consistency. Board for the retreat option. Helps us get to Cleffa. Helps us move around our dudes. And then yeah, the energy is pretty self-explanatory. So yeah, that's my that's my quick rundown of why every single card is in the deck. I guess it could, but probably not very often. Ditto copies Mawile, but it's not weak to metal, so it's no, the Dialga lost, no. Dang it, two Iono based. I don't hate double Iono. Seems pretty good. Could please get down paired into the Dialga. The resistance will be pretty good. Yeah, I really would just that because the only one we could face this entire tournament. Maybe, yeah, it is because that one lost to Stall. They beat 2 controls, but because they didn't have the Ditto technology. Was anyone else playing Ditto tonight? Anyone else pick up on the Twitter post? A couple people were, actually. A quarter of them were. That's hilarious. None of them that are doing especially well. Rip. No Sand. I forgot to put Sandshrew in the deck. I normally would play it, but I forgot. How do we know if we want to win by taking prizes or milling / stalling? Depends on the flow of the game. Like, if like your opponent has like one threat you really want to get rid of and use Wigglytuff to knock that out, you can kind of continue forward and use Radzard, pick up your Wigglytuff, keep taking prizes. But like maybe you get to the point where you've like knocked out your opponent's only threat, you've discarded enough Super Rods, or you've like discarded a lot of whatever particular resource that like they can't for a reason that can't deal with that Chi-Yu or can't deal with Luxray, we could revert to stalling or milling to win the game. It just kind of depends on the situation. Just face them in Top Cut. I'd rather just face them in Swiss and win than hope to face them in a Top Cut. Bradley does Sandshrew disrupt control like in the control mirror. Sandshrew super annoying. But like in any other deck, it's probably like a minor annoyance, but probably not the best tech. Okay, there's 2 matches left. Lost Box versus this is the Goldengo that I faced. Oh, it's a different Goldengo. Yeah. And then Tina versus Moon. It's just like straight Moon. There's no Dunsparce in here. That's pretty wild. Tomb is the best one card tech. Probably. It depends on the deck, but like Sandshrew doesn't really like if it's matchup like Lost Box versus Control, like Sandshrew doesn't really matter that much because you're probably not playing Cyllene or Yoshi that much. But if it's like a matchup maybe like Chien-Pao, not saying you should play Sandshrew in Chien-Pao, but like you're gonna probably have to loop your resources to win that matchup, so Sandshrew would be very annoying. Do not play Sandshrew in Chien-Pao. That was just an example. You have no bench space for that card. Don't play it. Imagine if Sandshrew stopped Alecki. That'd be pretty broken. Okay, just those 2 to go. And I really hope that we get down paired into this Dialga. I'm already down paired regardless. We're the only 7-0. And I'm playing it out regardless. I mean, that's true. Like, the Spirit Team going first is pretty sketch. Yeah, I really hope that we get down paired into this Dialga. They did face a Control round 1. They didn't have the sauce though. Yeah, Pidgeot Control can't just kill the Sandshrew as well. I remember hearing that in Indy, Ryan Antonucci faced a Control mirror and the Control player played Shrew, but Nucci won by killing the Shrew over and over again. Absolute goat. So he doesn't even technically auto in mirror. So you just keep bossing it out. Like if they're spending their like supporter to recover Sandshrew, then you're like you're fine. Poor Shrew. World's not safe for Sandshrew. It was funny, like in that cup finals of the Indie Cup against Raging Bolt, like they play double Pal Pad and they have to play Sadas. So bro was like Pokemon catching up my Sandshrew to knock it out, which like doesn't really matter because like I have like Thorton. Did a Zulin crew call or invite you or discuss my deck? No, they didn't. They just picked it up, and I mean I talked like I played against Grands in Orlando and talked to him some after that, but like that was about it. And like not leading up to Indy at all. If you can knock out Shrew, can't you just knock out Tomb? Well, the difference is Tomb stops your deck from working. Sandshrew sits there and exists, but doesn't like stop your deck from working. So you always can like quick search boss, KO it or whatever. But Tomb can prevent you from ever getting to that point where you can go like quick search boss +3 wind. Yeah, I was very surprised. Like I didn't know. Like okay, I know Grant's a control enjoyer, but I didn't think their group believes enough in the deck to play it. I mean, Azul, like if you watch his streams, has seemed pretty interested in control when it's come up. I think he's always like that. I didn't expect it. Like when I sat next to Azul round 2, I was was surprised when I saw him bench a Jigglypuff. But it was very cool. We haven't really discussed it at all. I don't think. I mean, it's been brought up a little bit, but I mean, I talked to them some during day 2, but not really. Like none leading up to the events. Control is so fun to play. Like I'm biased, but like also like every game is like such a new individual puzzle to solve. Like it's really no 2 games are alike. It's very fun. You want to see Alessandro play tough once? Alessandro hates tough. Like, I don't understand why, but Cremascoli hates tough. I did catch the bit in the UE pod when they talked about the deck. They even brought up my tweet about the Ditto. That was my favorite part of it all. Yes, we hit the Dialga! Yes! Oh, I'm so happy. Okay. He also hates the Lumineon. Yeah, I'm okay, I'm so happy. Alright, let's see if a bro offers the ID. Alright, no thank you. Alright, no IDing. IDing is cringe. We're here to win. This is what we're waiting for. This is why you clicked on the stream. This is why you're watching the VOD. You came for this. Alright, I'm so excited. Don't. 2 people said that. Bruh. I swear, if Heavy Ball and Ditto are prized, I'll ban both of you. I will. Lock in chat? Absolutely. How do you know that you're requesting the VOD? I know there's those VOD watchers. I know that they're here and they're watching. And I have a lot of respect for you VOD watchers. My opponent is confused about my no ID, but it doesn't matter. They okay. Yeah, Evan stream snipe for the memes. Sick. Okay. I know. I registered for this tournament to play Pokemon, and then you get mad when you offer to now play Pokemon, you get upset. I just want to play Poke. VOD watcher and proud. No lax to fall back on? Who needs lax when we just Ditto? All we need to do, get the Prime Catcher gone, Ditto, and we win. And if they open Mew or Ninja, that's just even better. I want to go first, I think, because I basically get a free turn. Yeah. Sick. Pretty goated hand. Alright. And mulligans. Ban all of chat if both are prized. I can do that. I would literally just... Yeah, I'll just remove chat from the stream and just sit here in front of my door and play by myself. Okay. Nest Ball? No insta win. Dude, this hand is so broken. How afraid am I of the Iono? How much do I respect it? Numble's in there, Mawil's in there. Mimikyu's not, which is like what I was gonna go for. Let's see. Let's put this on the board. Candy is, Forest Sealstone is, alright. Best is, importantly, okay. Alright, sick. This hand is so good. This is one of... Alright, just don't Iono me, please. This might be like a Luxray angle here. Sitting behind lax would be kind of broken here, not gonna lie. Ah! Bros confirm stream sniping. Oh, it doesn't even matter. The plot armor is off the charts right now. The plot armor is just off the charts. Revenge sniping. Could be, bro. It's on the second Beldum. Are we gonna see a magnetic lift here? Yo. I really would just like, do we just blustery win this Beldum? Or do we just Fang Snipe? I kinda like this to get down Mimikyu. There's Cape. Alright, seems fine. I kinda wanna do it, but then it also like slows. I really do want to do it, chat. And it's like they're pretty much doing nothing next turn if I go KO Beldum. Or if I Fang Snipe, they could maybe do something. So I think, alright, as much as yeah. As cringe as it kind of feels, I think it's correct. Let's go quick search. Do we just put the Nummel on the board? Or Cape on the Pidgeot, it's probably good. Metal Maker hit 4 energies. We don't talk about that. Alright. +3 wind. So does turn off my counter catcher for a bit, turn off my Defiance Vest. But we'll see. And leaves Pidgeot active and sets it up for like Metal Maker stuff. Big punch from a Dialga. We win by attacking. Alright, Iono comes down, we're fine with that. Might be an Eri next, like an Eri and sit behind Mimikyu play. Milder might have a lift card. I couldn't with that hand, but I wanted to. I have timer on screen, so it's not exactly real time. Nah, they got triple belt and we don't kill. But it looks like they're just kind of metal coating. I don't hate Fang Snipe here, honestly. Like Charmed Fang Snipe, just poke something out of their hand. I have to get there though. Alright, let's just go Eri, sit behind Mimikyu, and charge. A Rod. Your hand isn't very good. Alright. You Rotom. You played Ditto Control for Fort Wayne last year and you're Nummel. Knowing my thoughts actually a Nummel until you attacked with it? That's awesome. That is epic. Boss can be scary though. I mean, they could go Boss Temporal Rupture. But then I know that they're sitting on just Boss. Or they're sitting on just Research. So like Fang Sniping away their 1 Research could be pretty pog. We'll see. I think they had like Metal Boss. They do Research away the boss's orders. I couldn't have sniped though. I'd had to Iono and I'd give him a bigger hand, so that seems kind of mid. There's a Dialga. I do want to kind of get the Mawile in the discard pile. That is a play I do want to make. The Metal Make to the Metang. Alright. I mean, they could go retreat into Metang and beam me. Then I just go Mawile. Or I could go like Energy Spread as well. 2 Gus left. Correct. Well, 3 because of Prime. But they're burning through quite a few energies. 2 rods already down. Just for this beam kill. I think so. I think it is a good matchup. Is this just a Misfortune Sisters here? Punch with bird sounds kind of funny, but I don't think it's good. Let's see. Let's do this because it can't get Chronosed, and we can maybe mill some good cards. No, I mean Dialga VSTAR could be good. Forces maybe more rod pressure on them. I don't know. I mean they have to take prizes to execute their win con, so it's not that big of a deal. They retreat, they attach. A Metal Maker. None. Research. Alright, this is where things could get kind of scary. There's another rod. And they're on triple rod. I guess if they have like Kronos on Rotom, Boss at Pidgeot, we're pretty terrified, aren't we? But that would take so much investment to get there. There's 2. If 6, 8. Alright. Another one. They're just gonna Metal Blast me. That's kind of bad. Yeah, I wonder what they're debating here, unless they have Prime. But yeah, they just Metal Blast. So they need 3 more energies to KO me with the thing. Radzard here would go pretty hard. Turb. Alright, I think this is the play, chat. I think this is the play. 7. Wait, no, I don't have boss. Maybe actually, wait, this is probably cringe. I don't know why I thought I had a counter catcher in hand. This might have been dumb. I want them to like put 300 on Matang just to kill Mawile. Ooh, got kind of bodied though. Whiffed. Catcher. Okay, well, it kind of sucks. Lucky Mellow would have been nuts. It would have been, yeah. They could win the game. I didn't draw what I wanted to there. They might just have it. I probably, okay, I think I just got greedy there. I should have Thorntoned the Rotom into Mimikyu, pushed it up and passed. We probably just lose now because they just play boss or prime and win. Yeah, that was just dumb. Yeah, I totally misplayed that. If I hit the catcher, that plays really good, but that was just super greedy. Yeah, that was that was misplay on my part. Dang. Rip. Cause they had like 11 energies committed, I think. So 3 more on the, yeah. I mean, can I say that they hit it on me? Well, like 9 out of 3 or whatever, but like they had decent odds of hitting boss. It's fine. We'll get him. We'll get him in top cut. I won't misplay. A lot of viewers for my sub count. The Chi was a little greedy. It probably was, but I don't know like what other options did I have. I mean, like I can like sit behind a single prizer. Because they're sitting behind Metang with a 3-card hands. Lux. But if I'm playing Lux there, I'm playing Iono and refreshing their hands. Okay, Metang that turn with Pidgeot. I mean, it could have been that in the 3 energy Metang, but they still get 2 Metangs. I don't think that actually does a whole lot. I've sat Cleffa. I mean, I could have. But yeah, I think that last turn I should have Thornton's the Rotom into Mimikyu and just chilled. Like tried to force out the prime, bait out the prime catcher, or force a retreat because they were down triple rod. But yeah, I did kind of troll that. And they did. We played 2 sisters and couldn't hit prime, which is unfortunate. Or they didn't just draw into prime, like raw draw prime before research. It's fine. Yeah. We'll get him in a top cut for sure, for sure. Alright, CXR. I mean, y'all can see the logic. It just didn't quite line up. Yeah, getting rid of that prime catcher is pretty big deal. Yeah, but like if I could have gotten the Mawile there that last turn, and then that's like good, right? I just win. So maybe it's like worth being greedy at that on that last turn. Yes, top 8 now. Well, darn. What else is gonna be in a top cut? There's Lugia, Charizard, Arctina, Banette, Future Hands, and maybe this stall player as well. And yeah, the winner of Ancient versus Moon. Dang, we'll rip our 11-0 dream. That's over. But we'll beat Dialga in a top cut trust. It's fine. YouTube censored it. I'm probably still top seed. Not that that matters a ton. So that means we could hit one of these 611s, which I'd like to Zard if they like. If this Zard makes it in right at the bottom. Okay, there are towards Zard with the Yaochu, double Turo, double Boss Prime. This is just towards the list, right? Okay, there's no Jirachi. They took out the Jirachi for 4th Arven. But yeah, this is, without the Shrew, that one is maybe slightly scary. They did beat the one control that they faced. Wow, that's surprising. Well, now we just have to find something to do for 10 minutes. Dang, I can't believe we actually lost that game to Dialga. I felt like everything was going right at the beginning. Yeah. Chiyu may have been greedy, but imagine if it hit a prime catcher. That's the thing about greed. Imagine if we hit boss prime catcher off the jealously singed with their 20 card deck. Why don't I like seafood? I don't know. It's just not good. Able to no-show if 5-2 goes hard. The 4-4 double no-show. Playing Decidueye EX. Rabsca. Neo upper. This is some crazy sauce. That's the thing about gambling. What if you got the jackpot? Right? Yeah, what if you just won? What's the purpose of Ditto? To retreat lock Matang against Dialga. Or retreat lock Mew against future hands. Except, yeah. Takes a little bit to set up, and I did not execute properly that game, but it's fine. Too much time in the kitchen? Yeah, probably. What's been others' win rate tonight? All the fellow birds really let me down. Yeah, that Decidueye does kind of wreck stall a little bit. Or 1-2. Dang. The others with a pretty bad win rates. Pidgeot Great Tusk. Pretty broken. Okay, I do want to see something. Has Bird Control won any city leagues? I haven't even really looked. Oops. I didn't mean to click that. Why is still in blank? There's just no list. Ha. It's like this is not like stall. And that's no good. But what about good old Control? Does it won any city leagues? Doesn't really look like it. Oh, well, we're used to this. It didn't win very many city leagues last format either. Is it actually good? Yeah, I think so. Brad's local science did its job. You're not sure. But like, if it does its job and beats Dialga, then I think it's worth it. It's crazy that we're living in a world where beating Dialga is important, but yeah. Congrats on the Twitter hype. Thank you. I realize now, chat, that I can be a fear-mongering Twitter yapper now. That's kind of control. So do I use my powers for a good or evil, chat? Do I become a fear-mongering Twitter yapper? What's the Ditto for? I'll be Mawile Tang versus Dialga. I'm tired. What's wrong with me? Being tired is so mid. It's not the move. Yeah, that was the only Dialga potentially in cut too. So we'll have to beat him again. Or beat him. Make some coffee. The issue is if I have coffee this late, I'm gonna be up all night. So that's bad. Board control position after Radiant comes back. I think Blood Moon makes the matchup a lot better because it just tanks where Radzar doesn't. So I think it's fine. I think the bigger issue is Lugia. Lugia and Dragapult are bigger problems. Make a little cup of coffee. No, that's just, you can't do that. You have to make big cup of coffee or no coffee. That's not how it works. I could go make coffee. 10 o'clock coffee does go kind of hard. I feel kind of sleepy. Playing control while drowsy is not recommended, chat. Control versus Future Box? Can you please just get rid of this Future Box? To the card I swapped in other than Ditto? Other than that, it's the same list from last stream. So I just took out Snorlax for a Ditto. Yugi will fall to the Great Pink Hope. Ooh, you might be right. I'm hoping Blissey is good. Chaining Blissey does seem pretty good in that matchup. I'm hoping. Yeah, I probably would have if I would have remembered to take out the second Bravery Charm for Sandshrew. I just forgot. But we haven't been punished for not having Sandshrew yet, so we faced a couple ancients, but we still rolled them, so Mystical Dango, but still beat them. Blissey or Tinkaton? Both. You're late. Did the Ditto sauce work? No, because I misplayed. I trolled. If I were better at the game, it might have worked. What I think about Tinkaton? I mean, it just seems like worse version of like Wigglytuff or Zard. But it seems funny. What was the misplay? I just played too greedy at the end of the game. I should have probably played it safe. But I didn't. So that's fine. Because then, like, okay, like we Thorton the Rotom into the Mimikyu. They retreat back into Metang. Then we go Iono, Trap, and try to go Sisters and hunt the Prime Catcher. Or we could even just go Pidgeot, kill the Metang. They're down so many energies. That might have just been fine. Then we, well, no, because then they just Chronos and win. Since you accidentally made your list the same as mine, you cut second charm for Shrew. It's pretty good. The Straight Growing Moon beat the Ancient Box. I don't know how I feel about this. It's Pal Pad Yelchu. And well, the main thing is Ched Pal playing Cyllene. T-Pal getting back Cyllene against you is a pretty big deal. Depending on Wigglytuff after the next sets. You can set a chain. I mean Wigglytuff control is gone. It's Blissey control. Blissey's just better than Wigglytuff. But I think the like the core stuff in the deck, it's still fine. Like it gets Blood Moon or Saluna, it gets the Handy Fan, maybe even Enhanced Hammer. How was the Guardian matchup? It's fine. Just Wigglytuff carries. I feel like when I replay deck more than 10,000 PCGL, he'll break massively hard. That's the cards you need. That's what happens when you play a lot of games. Then the larger your sample size, the more the more games you have with the bad hands. Plus you can whip attach on Chansey and bank fires ahead of time. Yeah, Blissey's pretty good. But with Gardevoir and Lugia on the rise next set, making playing control a new level of challenging. Yeah, I'm hoping it's still good because like that's what I really want to play for NAIC. But I can definitely see it not being good. Like with Lugia's best second formats, Gardevoir is playing like double Turo, like the wasn't the Champions League was like was playing double Turo pad. Yeah, this would be pretty miserable to deal with. And Sinnoh's annoying. We'll see, we'll see. I could see the meta being kind of hostile for control. Tested base and you think it's pretty strong. Let's be more aggressive with Radzar because we can penny loop with only 2 prices taken. It's base is alright. Yeah, I think Blissey's pretty good. Is control favorite into Dialga? It should be if you don't misplay. Yes, it should be. Just don't be bad at the game. Okay, I cast a shout out on the uncommon energy pod. I did. That's pretty sick. Shout out the uncommon energy pod being the goated podcast. But yeah, this one might be headed for a tie, which would be kind of weird. Make this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There'd be a couple of 6-on-1s that would miss. Yeah, I'm surprised they like streamed Dialga like 44 times, but they didn't stream like Grant. Was it like at top tables? Like Gedimer and Nusi are up at top tables a lot, but they didn't stream them. What do you think? I mean, underrated deck for the next set. I think that Monkey Dory Blissey deck looks pretty cool. Do I have a Discord? Yeah, the Discord is linked in the description below. I know, right? The one regional where I'm like, oh yes, Azul. They didn't stream it, so I had Zard, sick. All right, we're cooking with this. It's towards Zard, and we're in bracket of Dialga. 4v5. Okay, and there goes Arctina. That's so free for Dialga. We get a chance at redemption. Yeah, they put Ginsburg up against Bradner, and the Bennett Tina matchup is so terrible for control. Do I have coaching? Sure. I thought you weren't a control enjoyer, though. You told me control would never work IRL. Bruh. That was a very bad deck and very inconsistent. I don't think it's... I mean, it's not the most consistent deck, but it has a very high power level. Towards Zard. Yoshi, Boss, Prime. Alright. This... I don't have Sandshrew. We'll see how this goes. I think that could be... That's probably why Umi and... But it would be interesting to like see like a control versus Chin Pao game, like a more neutral matchup. Yeah, control versus bad matchup's not very fun to watch because control usually gets kind of rolled. But also it can kind of be dominant in some of its wins. So Freedom Max Belt. It can kill my bird, which is a little scary, but Klawf and Chi-Yu go pretty hard. That would have been, yeah, seeing Moffat versus, what did they put on for top 8? Did they stream Hedrick in top 8? I mean, I was playing in the cup at the time, so I didn't watch the, I didn't watch the finals. You think the crew at the Metal Magic Card podcast have respect for Wigglytuff control? Hey, it's kind of funny. Or has been holding Hedrick. That's what I thought. It's kind of funny, like for so long, like a lot of those podcast guys like dumped on Wigglytuff. So it was cool seeing like Azul and crew putting some respect on the name. Cause yeah. Yeah, it was like didn't also Jishen miss Ninja both games against Hedrick as well? Like Hedrick's plot armor was just off the charts. Cause like I saw a lot of people saying that like, oh, Dialga should body Chin Pao. I think it's pretty much a 50-50. Like if C-Pow goes first, it should win. If Dialga goes first, it should win. Maybe slightly the Dialga favored because like Metal Coating's a good attack. If you can pull that off. Jeez. I would install my top 8. I probably hit a lot of good matchups. Yeah. It's... Oh, they opened Radzard. That's pretty nice. Beat 3 out of 4 Dialgas with C-Pow. I think who goes first should just generally win. They actually Ultra Ball. What are they doing? Wait, hold up. What? What am I missing here, chat? What am I missing? Why? Why you play like this? I guess with double pitch, just... I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know what bro's on. I could have just gone Fang Snipe there, you're right. I could have just gone board Nest Ball Fang Snipe. I probably should have done that. Nah, we just set up, it's fine. Yeah, why did they prioritize the barrel? Now they have two things on the board that can get trapped. Dude just wants to lose. Bro's just like, I'm against control, I quit. Maybe. I mean, we can kind of tell that their hand's pretty good. No shot Ditto beats Dialga, but it does. That's nice. That's the cool part. It does. Do I even have to go Bravery Charm here? I don't want to pop Forest for that. Alright. Thing Snipe. My tank's 20 damage, exactly. Sick. Yeah, my tank does 20 damage. It's it gets bodied. It definitely does. You are trolling if you say it doesn't. Is this late night? It is. Play the Ultra Ball there. Get the bird. Alright, we'll see what they can do this turn. So I can just like, yeah, they can't really hit this turn, but they might just start lighting up energies on the Radzard. Like commit all their energies to Radzard, and in that case, like Wigglytuff might actually make sense. But that's just like such like a risky line, because like I just knock out the Radzard and all their energies are just gone. Bench lock with some Manders. Rod for 1. Whoa, what? Why would you do that? At least make me Fang Snipe away the vac. Why? Why, bro? Why? I don't understand. That doesn't make any sense at all. What? Okay, I just don't even know, chat. We already have the Bravery Charm locked up. What if we just go? We could just grab a counter catcher for the future. Already have those. We could maybe go Misfortune Sisters for the future. Just Iono here. I don't want. Okay, so what I don't want to happen is Iono. Then I whiff, what's it called? I whiff damage booster, and then they go like double Zard and knock me out. They're Radzard. That'd be kind of sketchy. We just stay patient. Like they're down to A boss, their choice belt, their Lost Vacuum. So it takes 3 gusts to go kill Pidgeots. If I have a second Pidge, I could. They're not playing Devo, so I could. Yeah, I think we technically could, right? Yeah, no Devo in the list. I'll say Jiggly. We don't take prizes in this matchup, so no. Taking prizes is pretty bad. Alright, they Turo. Are they gonna go Heat Tackle? Alright, now I go Boss Barrel. Force the second Turo. And now, yeah, we're getting pretty close here. Oh, that's just like the game, right? Yeah, that's just the game. Okay, that works. Because now we know the boss is sitting in the hand, so we Fang Snipe that away. They go Candy Zard for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why like bro like went like incisors there and all that stuff, like whatever. We're not complaining. Yeah, if we just Fang Snipe, we let's see, we can just set up second page. I'm just kind of trolling now. Let's go double page here. The memes. Fang Snipe and Iono, they just concede. Or boss, whatever. Alright. They want second. They got it. Alright. Let's see if they if they route this game any differently. Because they kind of just handed me that game. It's kind of hard for Zard to win when they just lose all their bosses without playing them. I mean, opening Radzard was unfortunate, but also just benching Barrel is kind of silly. Like, there's no way you should Ultra Ball for Barrel turn 1 or for Bidoof turn 1, get rid of a boss, and like knock over for a man. Am I on top of it right now? I am. Alright, going first. I mean, I kind of just don't hate just like opening Klawf. I mean, opening Lux isn't bad, but I don't want them to just like Heat Tackle me straight away. I mean, no matter what, they're going to hit the Klawf twice, so that's fine. What does Control lose to? Tina? I mean, Tina, Arctina, Future Hands are all pretty tough, but they're all winnable. Pidgey, that's pretty broken. We have the Eri for next turn. We're chilling. You love that Charmander. That Charmander is pretty cool. Bro is not very happy that he can't get that Pidgey. It's ironic because like bro wants to. I don't know what this dude wants to do to a Pidgey, but I don't think he's got some evil intentions. I'm pretty sure. But in reality, Charmander and Pidgey are best friends. They still are gonna. Oh, I thought they were still gonna Heat Tackle. It's ripping Eri. Ultra Ball. Alright, their hand's not super strong. I would need a pretty good top deck to be able to like prime catcher Pidgey. So yeah, we're kind of chilling. We know they're not sitting on a boss or a Yelcher either, so we don't necessarily have to go like Penny Luxray next turn. I'm probably just going to like Candy Pidgeot Sisters. Assuming that they don't punch, which I'm assuming that they're not gonna just punch Klawf and lose an energy. Like a Melian. Oh, they do. This doesn't do anything. You just toss an energy. You still have to hit me 3 times. Or yeah, 2 more times. Huh. Yeah, I don't know about that one, chat. I can keep the counter catcher. We know that their Yoshi is not prized. Yeah, they don't ever knock me out, so. Block versus Ancient Box feels so free. It really does. Alright, they found an Iono. That's no problem. I should have Bravery Charm the Rotom. So that's not a thing. Can't go like counter catcher. Or yeah, can't go boss for 2. But that's alright. That's alright. Go Zard. Alright. This is fine. Also spreading energy onto the Charmeleon, which is kind of interesting. We're gonna run out of energies real quick here. Yeah, I may punish you for not. Well, actually, okay, they pull up the Pidgeot, not the other dude. Okay. So we go cape. We go back into the Klawf. We charge. Oh, we even have backup Pidgeot. That's pretty correct. Let's go get ourselves an Arven. Get down our Pidgeots, or get down another Pidgey, I mean. I think the other Pidgey wasn't that. It was prized. Okay, yeah. Heavy ball. Chi-Yu, I mean, leaving the Chi-Yu kind of sucks, but I think we'll be alright. And yeah, next turn, if they just go like boss and chase my Pidgeots, we can just share in. That's 2 bosses gone with no, or yeah, 2 of their 5 gusts gone with nothing to really show for it. But not having Chi-Yu's a little annoying. If boss plus back, that'd be a little frustrating. They're just gonna hit this Klawf? Huh. That's pretty interesting. I wonder if they held on to one of the pieces then. Like they like grabbed boss but then just hit here. I mean, where's those Penny and Klawf? And doing it again. You can charm up the Rotom as well. This. Yeah, this is a pretty insane position. Yeah, I'm really kind of surprised they even hit the Klawf last turn. Like that didn't really do anything for him. It just lost him an energy. Maybe they just wanted to force me to play Penny so they could retain their boss or lost back, whatever they put in the hands. They pull up the bird. Oh, that's terrible for them. That is terrible. Wow, okay, that just didn't do anything. Okay, I kind of want to go Luxray here and just see what's in the hand. Does like want to scoop up Cyclone? I think it still plays Kate. If they go Vacuum plus Belt, knock me out, that's fine. Iono chilling in there. Their hand is really bad. So that's pretty good for us. But yeah, this really is a spot where I'd want to have Chi-Yu, so we could try to pull those Yoshiers and boss out of the deck. But I guess still at best they only have 3 gusts to take 6 prizes, so they could go KO Pidgeot, but then they're still gonna have to figure out how they're winning the rest of the game. Yeah, Chi would go really hard here. let's go for Misfortune Sister. Or wait, is that into this card? Cringe, aren't I? Yeah, I'm cringe. Alright, well then let's just go boss and boss cape. Pal Pad. It's fine. This does the same thing. It's fine. It's fine. Charge. I guess they're probably gonna spend this turn using what's it called? Using Team Yellow's cheer. Alright, they play the vacuum, sick top deck. We had the sisters there, we just like wait on the spot. Rip. That's alright. Yeah, we're still kind of chilling though. I can go, if this turn I can go bench Pidgey, Fixer Cyllene the candy back on top, and just get Pidgey again. Since Sisters doesn't really matter that much anymore. I mean, still gonna hit super odds, which could make the game go quicker, but I don't think that actually really makes too much of an impact. Alright, broken. So this guarantees that we have Bird for the rest of the game. So that's really nice. Because they could spend one of their bosses KO here, but then they don't have 2 more Gust to chase that bird again. So that's what. But also, like, them having to like, evolve up this Charmeleon kind of sucks. Oh, they're gonna combustion the Pidgey? Yo, okay. If that did anything, that'd be really sick. Alright, well there's one of the bosses. Yeah, but this is pretty good. This is pretty good. Yeah, there's not much that they can do about this. You have one boss that gets you 2 prizes, but you're never taking your last 30. Yeah, and to even really, I mean, it's open list, so I don't really have to worry about that. I would have played a lot differently if there was a potential diva, but they do just hard retreats. Play a rod, but and now they're so low on energies. I can now, I just show a Mimikyu, force him to retreats. They're out of boss's orders. Yeah, I would have made a bigger priority to put Mist on my Pidgeot if it were closed list. I wouldn't have set up double bird that one turn. No super odds, that's fine. Oh yeah, I still have quick search. That's pretty broken. I have everything that I need in my hand. I was so surprised. Yeah, Chi would be nice to finish this game quicker. But yeah, they're still pretty much screwed because they like retreat into the Charmeleon and we Penny into Klawf. They just run out of energies. Yeah, they had so broken. What do we need quick search for? Absolute privilege. Yeah, this hand's pretty broken. Even if they like had like double vac or something wild like that, I still don't think that they actually win. Because they could like they'd still have to retreat, go back, burn 2 more energies, go back into Charmeleon, and then we just go Klawf. Alright. They retreat the Zard. Another Super Rod. Thoughts on Arc Control? It seems okay. No, it doesn't seem anything super special, but it seems alright. Yeah, and then we also can do this. This forces you to evolve, which is rather hilarious. And you can't just go like 1 combustion first and then evolve. You like have to evolve right away. This game's so over. 10 damage is crazy. Yeah. Theirs is already X. Sick. Oh, I have bad news for you, buddy. I have bad news. Yeah, that's they have 4 energies left, and they don't have anything in their deck that can hit Mimikyu. Charmander can't. Not enough energies for Radzard. Yeah, this is just over. Alright. They're sticking it out though. Maybe they're hoping to deck me out. You never know. Cyllene he is kind of goofy like that. That's fine. We'll just we can just Cyllene loop. Yeah, Chi-Yu would just end this game very quickly. That'd be that'd be very nice. Chi-Yu's prized, and I heavy balled out my other Pidgeys, so that does help a little bit. That gets rid of a few cards. Do they have Turo? Can they Turo this Zard with the Melian? I guess they can. But like I just go back into Klawf. Like tough. I ultra away tough. Tough is gone. How do they have no items in their hand? What? I could start Fang sniping Taros. You know what? I'm impatient, so we will do it. Also, they can't just like chill and Iono them either. And then they have to play Turo on this thing, so that sucks. Then they can't get back their Charmeleon. How do they have no items in their 13 card hands? There's a Turo. Alright, now the Turos are gone. Now there's even no Melian potential. Everything is gone. Everything's been discarded. They're very cooked. Time to bust out Mimikyu. Seemed pretty good. Alright, well. How many Ionos have they played? Just the one. I would like to. Yeah, they have Iono. I could just Fang snipe it away, which could be kind of funny. I might do that here in a couple turns. I have to yell cheer back in pennies first. Alright, yeah, we can do that. Trying to end this game faster. We have to be careful though with this Pal Pad because we don't want to run out. Alright, we can get the Pal Pad back. So the next turn we can cheer. Alright, sick. Okay, yeah, next turn I'll do it. Just to make this game go a little quicker. Because it looks like even though they have no win con, they're content just chilling. So we will try to end the chilling. Bang snipe. Getting an Iono here. Okay, we can just Penny back to back and get both Ionos. And then they're gonna die. Or that works too. Mission accomplished. All the pennies. We have basically the same amount of cards that they have. He can just do this. And we win. They can't even like hope to like time us out either, because we just like draw pass. How much time's left? This is untimed best of 3, so infinite. And we took game 1 anyways, so doesn't even matter. I guess I probably should try to Cyllene back my Pal Pad just to get more cards, since I already have it in hand. That's pretty good. Oh, I don't even have Pal Pad down. I'm so cringe, but it works, I guess. Pal Pad home, Cyllene. I thought I had Pal Pad down, right? Oh yeah, I Pal Pad stuff back in, then Cyllene it back. Being cringe is so funny. Well, on to top 4. Hopefully we get a rematch with the Dialga. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Here we go. Are we ready to all right. This we intentionally lost in Swiss so we could line up a best of 3. I misplayed and lost in the matchup earlier. That Dialga player plays at your locals. Nice. Alright, here we go. Does Ditto work? Time to find out. 200 so many people in chats. Look. Alright. Y'all are awesome. I don't stream for a week, come back and have a big big showing. Love to see it. Did they send it over? No. I do think in order for maximum plot armor chat, I will need y'all to spam as many emojis as possible. So if y'all want to do that, that'd be greatly appreciated. Final could be control versus stall. Oh, did stall win on the other side of the bracket? They did. I go first. I do. YouTube has emojis. Oh yes. Ooh, this hand's cooking. Come on, just open Mew. Make my life easy. Starting Mew would be so hilarious. I wonder if my opponent even like realized that though, because they like, didn't mention it. Alright, open Beldum again. Pidgey top deck as well. Mawile and Ditto are in there. We can go Mimikyu. I do like early Fang Snipe in this matchup. Like, we have the vest. Alright, we can get that. Yeah, we can do this. I want to put them in the forest, but also I think it's fine. So like pretty high odds they play an Iono turn 1. Sheesh. Okay, this hand's really good. I like putting down Mimikyu early in this matchup. So like if they do pop up and get an early Star Chronos, we have something to push up and force another boss out of them. And ask for another Beldum. Ultra Ball. There goes a boss. We like to see that. Only 3 Gusts left. Metal on the Beldum. Just my magnetic lifts. So I would like to use Misfortune Sisters. Are they playing Salvatore? No. These online draws are going pretty hard. Okay, I think Sisters is higher value than Fang Sniping here. Just shuffling whatever they have and have a chance to pick off a prime catcher in the process seems pretty good. Gear. Probably stack the Researcher or an Iono. Could Pal Pad it back in. But oh wait. How good is the Thorton? Does it win more card? No, it's pretty versatile. It's like not needed for the deck, but it's pretty solid. There's Matang. It would be very tragic if it was like sitting on a supporter this entire time and there's like pop the Chronos this turn, which I doubt they did. That doesn't make too much sense. The magnetic lifts. I think we had Chi Yu this turn. Let's see. I can Arven for board. Go Vacuum. Arven for Nest Ball board. Okay, this is so cracked. We have the fire in hand already. Scrub a counter catcher for the future, because then we go Arven for Nest Ball board, Lost Vac. Okay, this works. I could maybe grab Ultra Ball as well to try to line up the oh, we prized. I should have quick searched for we prized our last nest. From Mawile to Ultra Ball down. That was a misplay. Alright, let's get this mill. Can't board? Who says? I can board. Alright, my hand's just dead. Or is depleted, but so is theirs. I should have grabbed Mawile off that quick search. I thought I had an Nest Ball on deck. Wiggly's very good against Lugia. It is. Right, they hit some off this Metal Maker. Only 2. It's a retreats. The Dialga punch. Probably a penny and a charge from me here. Ditto. Right. We can go back into the the Mimikyu, slow things down. I do want to put the Sisters back in there because I want to draw back into it so I can try to mill this dude. And the way their board's built currently, they don't really want to have to retreat. They whiff another Metal Maker. Metal Blast for nothing. Is this game 1? It is. The Dialga matchup does kind of suck. You definitely have to tech for it to beat a good Dialga player. If they overbench, that's not too bad, but against Grip. I guess I'm also shuffling their deck and making their Metal Makers worse, which is... Wait. Going for a Radzard kill on their Dialga would be hilarious. Wait, this just seems kind of hard to pull off. Yeah, unless they're dumb and bench Greninja. I don't know why I put the fire on there. I'm special. What's the game score right now? 0-0. I was thinking like Thorton angle. So it makes sense, but probably not. I really feel like I want to aggressively hunt this Prime Catcher. Oh, I didn't cape the Aberry last turn. I deserve to get punished. Okay. I could just go other DTE on there. The Thornton is in the deck. Oh, the other DT's prized. Okay, that was just not very smart then. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know what we go for right now. I just pocket the Yelchu. Ultra for Radzard. On Xylene, don't be fake. Yeah, we caped the Burb. Look, I probably should Ultra Ball away Mawile Rats. I don't know why I didn't do that last turn. I deserve to get punished by an Iono. Second Pidgey is prime. If they're spending prime and killing my bird, I'm fine. I'm not mad. Here we go. They're gonna treat, right? Kill Mimikyu. If they do, we have the Ditto play. All that they're gonna do it. The beam. All right. Are you ready, chat? Let's play an Ultra Ball. Sure. Ditto has been put down. I think I would have Penny this Rotom so they can't even go like Prime Chronos for 2 Metal Blasts. Like, just deny that because I still have like Cheer and stuff to throw things back in. So, I guess I have Quick Surge. Let's pick this thing up. And oh gosh, tempting trap. And we do have that Thornton play that exists as well. And now they're stuck. Yes, exactly. That's the whole point. I could kind of catch the other Metang. That might be worth it to try to slow them down. It probably would be, honestly. Just force them to spread even more their metals down. Or we just hold it for Radzard. I don't know. It seems fine. Like after they star Chronos, we need to be able to pull back up the Metang. So having a counter catch preloaded in hand does seem pretty good. Yeah, I mean it could make sense. Yeah, it could be a decent play. It probably would have been fine. I might just boss here this turn and just force more out of them. quick search for the Yelcher. Pull the Matang. Sudden transformation. I just want to make sure I hit the right thing and don't misclick. That'd be tragic. But yeah, now they're stuck. Have to have Prime. I would like to like Sisters and like hunt down the another Iono. We just gotta always try to have counter catcher in hands. That's super we did prize the Eri, I think. Yeah, didn't we prize it? They're gonna Metal Make. Just a whiff. Alright. Do we Yelcher here? Nah, I think we just wait. Yeah, we can just like. Well, we have the turn to Yelcher. I guess we can put back in the boss, give ourselves another out. Can put back in like this. No, we do this, I think, so we can chase the Prime. Can thin out the deck. Alright. Let's just make sure our deck's thinned. I don't think we want to put down the Pidgey. I mean we could. Yeah, what is it really? I want them to go boss beam and take a prize, and our Candy's prize, so. I just don't want to accidentally press lead. That would be tragic. What if they Prime Kitchen Star Currents KO the Pidgeots? It's fine. Because I still... Okay, I shouldn't have binged Cleffa. But I still have the rescue board and stuff. It could be okay. We would still be able to a Penny Loop. They keep spamming their Ionos. They're almost out of these things. They have one remaining, so we're going to be able to keep our hand for most of the rest of the game. Yeah, in paper, we don't have to worry about accidentally pressing lead instead of tempting trap. We just... Alright. I guess be a quick search for count. No, okay. Already in the hands. Quick search for Pal Pad, I guess. Her sister away the Prime Catcher. Ultra Balls. Since Deck Out is our eventual win con, I think we do go for it. Oh no, that's scary. The Grasping Draw. I don't want to accidentally press that. Okay. This is stressful. This is a lot more stressful than I thought it would be. It's not just tempting trap, tempting trap. Oh man. You're loading up. Please put down Mew. Please put down Mew. Please. That is... No! Come on. I thought they were going to do it there for a moment. Does Mist work on Mimikyu? It would block Mimikyu's attack, yeah. And the Rod back in Cleffa for safety? Yeah, we're just going to yell at you back in everything. That would have been hilarious if they actually did that. Yeah, Mew can't copy anything off of Ditto, so it's just... Yeah. It doesn't do anything for them. Alright, they're gonna hit us. It is 8, 11. Energy is committed. I mean, they still can split up for 0. Big if true. Alright, let's go try Cyllene. There's a Pal Pad down, right? Yeah, so we try to Cyllene back in the Pal Pad. We have Penny for next turn. Alright, Cyllene doesn't go rogue. Okay. Very careful, very careful. Tempting Trap. If it's Catcher's Prize, they just straight up lose. Rod back in Jigglypuff is optimal, chat, maybe? Alright, that's the last Iono. We no longer need to worry about hand disruption coming down. Have everything in hands. I'm wondering if Prime is prized. Because I don't think that they would. They surely would have found it by now. It works, chat. For all you Ditto haters who said the strat didn't work. But even if it is prized, I don't think it matters. Like, we still just need a Penny loot for 9 turns. Which is really doable. Okay. But this is all this, the Ditto raises my blood pressure so much because I have to not misclick. I have to not hit something other than Tempting Trap. Do they tech for control? Okay. Tempting Trap. I'm gonna play Super Rod next turn. I don't care. I'm quick searching Super Rod and playing it. I'm not. Alright, we throw back in Jigglypuff and Kleffa. Just get rid of them. Is that even smart though? I'm purposely playing this at the bottom to deny sisters. Be some 5D chess. Beam. Okay. Now we do the anti-misclick move. Hey, any yeah. Yeah, we have like Chi, we have Misfortune. I don't think we're ever leading this game unless we misclick. So we are putting the misclick insurance. Jigglypuff, go. Leave. All of you. Head back into the deck. I just want Tempting Trap. Perfect. Go put back in Cyllene and a Yellow Cheer. Then we still have Thorton and Umi, it's fine. And also I could just like Rads. I'm pretty sure their prime is prize anyway. I feel pretty confident in saying that. Alright, let's try to throw back in this Pal Pad. Alright, yep. Yeah, we're never running out of pennies here. Yeah, and they're, even if they did have like the boss, like prime boss KO Ditto. Oh, okay. Okay. Let him cook. Imagine I get bodied for the Super Rod. Imagine that cost me the game. I wouldn't even be mad. That'd just be hilarious. Bring up the Luxray. Okay, they're just gonna Star Chronos and then Metal Blast me. Not the Ditto, bro. Not the Ditto. Let's Tragic. Okay. The thing is... Wait. Doesn't... Okay, I need a math real quick, chat. Superodd was punished. That's hilarious. We don't lose though. Yeah. Okay, let's just not be dumb. Alright. We're chilling. This is totally fine. Because we still have Mawile, it just traps this. And they could just be stuck. Because they have 12 energies in play. They need 4 on this Dialga to attack. Yeah, that's why I played Penny. Lumineon for Thorton worked. Oh, true. Yeah, Lumineon for Thorton. For Mawile. I did not. Yeah, I forgot about that. You're right, Richard. Yeah, I couldn't have gone Zard because then the thing just dies. I just do that next turn. It's okay. Like even if they do have it this turn, it's fine because their energies are spread. And they must surprise an energy. They can evolve. True. But then I Mimikyu. And they're out of energies, right? It would have been kind of weird. They want first, okay. Alright, that was sketch. Not being able to like hunt out the brain catcher early on is really scary. But the Ditto worked. It did its job. It worked even in a game where Prime Catcher was not hunted. So no matter what happens this stream, it was a success. We got the tech to work. Obviously that rod was grossly incorrect. I just was kind of trolling. I just yeah, trolling is funny. Why am I opening Rotom like every time? It's like kind of cringe. Open Beldum for the 3rd game in a row. You're supposed to open your Mew. Opening Mew makes my life so much easier. Pretty cook an opening hand. Alright. Let's see what kind of stuff we can get done. Penny top deck, not very helpful. We should yeet back into his well, I think we probably go hard retreat. We probably don't go board. We did prize the cape, right? That's kind of tragic. Okay. Let's get ourselves a Pidgey, a Mimikyu. Or do we ever just go... I don't want them to just like go like loaded beam, so maybe it's just Cleffa's. Correct. We could just get rushed here, which would really suck. But yeah, this is fine. Yeah, I took game 1. It was a correct play because we were playing online. Alright. You imagine they tackled the Cleffa. They pitch an Iono and a super odd. That's interesting, because Iono's only a difference in 1 card, and you know I just charged. And you get to keep the rod and energy. I think they're actually about going for a tackle here. A little sketchy. Maybe could be going for it. Yeah, it has to be a tackle. Going for the high roll Chronos. They just whiffed. Oof. There's the prime. They're just gonna go kill the Pidgey. Okay. Alright, that. Well, the game plan's there. Just have to be able to pull it off. Okay, Ultra Ball seems kind of good. Get ourselves a Pidgey. Okay, let's go. Sharon's Care. Rescue. Yeah. Pidgey. I don't even. I like Lumineon pull up the Metang and just like make them have to have more pieces of Chronos. Cause I feel like we only lose this game if Chronos happens. And they don't really want to sit here and just beam because then Ditto could happen. It's not a Thorton turn. Wait, you're right. I'm just dumb. I don't know why. What's wrong with my brain right now? But you're right. That would have been, yeah, that would have been a broken Thornton angle. Why? I mean, yeah, then I just quick search for a counter catcher. Yeah. Absolute troll on my part. This is not high quality bird control gaming. I could have Thornton my Rotom into Pidgey, then gone Candy Pidgeot and had a Pidgeot in play. It's fine. We'll just take it slow, keep our Rotom in play. They hard retreats. Just Metal Blasts. It's chill unless it's not real. Okay, this can get us Pidgeots. Do we have it all here? Yes, we do. Because Arven gets us Ultra Ball. Yeah, this works. Ultra Ball, Defiance Vest, Quick Search for Mawile, Ultra Ball away Mawile and card. Probably get rid of Eri because we don't really care about the energies anymore. Probably actually Iono. We get the Ditto. And the Prime Catch was gone. So we're cooking, chat. They have no way out of this now. But the Pidgey in the Discord pile and Cleffa. Why Yelchi over let's do something not like I used to? Because Yelchi's broken. The combination of both is super strong. Okay. Low-key, I want to play the Raw chat. I just don't want to goof because they can't ever get around this Ditto. I'm playing the Raw. I know it's not optimal. I'm just too paranoid. Triple Metal Maker hits. Sick. the beam. Cylene's in deck, right? It is, yes. Okay. I'm playing the Super. I know it's dumb, but I don't care. Alright. But I can Cleffa, Pidgey, no misclicks. We are just winning. There's not a Pal Pad down, is there? Alright, let's play Eri for turn. I probably wondering what the heck I'm doing. I think counter catcher over prime control is overkill. Definitely this honestly shouldn't exist. Nah, control is epic. No, you can't really do that because if you just sit there and attach pass, Wigglytuff and Radzard still just beat you up. Alright, so now I probably go quick search. We get sister this turn. Like just get cards out of the deck. Or not, just shuffle their deck. Attempt. Yeah, that's literally the only way I lose this game, so I know it's a goofy, but like not out here trying to get sauced because I misclick. My only worry is the my timer. They give me the thumbs up emoji. We know we're doing it right then. Alright, let's go counter catcher, bring up their Metang. Force them to maybe put down a couple more energies. This whole play is just so tedious on live. Okay, in paper I just announced Tempting Trap, so it's like free. We have to worry about it a lot more on here. Yeah, so all those Ionos left, he can last very long. Just play fast. All right, another attachments. That is 6, 9 in play for them. 13 if we include the discard pile. Is it going? We are Ditto Gaming, so it's going wonderful. I wish we could reduce like 20 damage. 20 more damage. I'm not greedy or anything. Alright, first leak up at the end of the month and trying to grind as many as possible, give myself the best chance. Seems good. Well, I think my only worry is like myself timing out because I have to continue to penny loop this game and also misclicking. So and threw it in a sack by Vanessa drops. Dang. But also it's just like how much of this do they want to keep doing? Because I probably can like weave in a Luxray in here eventually. Maybe. I should probably have done Eri instead, but it's fine. BU3 challenge is wild. This is untimed, so we don't have to worry about that. All win cons shouldn't exist, then why does Pokemon make it so that running out of cards is a way you lose the game? Why do they print cards that explicitly discard cards? If that's not something that Pokemon does not want to exist, then why does it exist? It'd be not that hard to make it so it doesn't exist. I'm still getting 3 Ionos is gonna be kind of gruesome, but it's fine. Can I hit some raw? I mean, 1 Nest Ball, sure. Control is so fun though, real. Yeah, control is incredibly fun. The beam. Alright, now we quick search Penny. Why Ditto? Because Mawile has weakness, so beam does not beam 2 hits you, so you can't Penny every single turn. I know, right, Boofling? Yeah. If it were me, I would have just packed it up. I'd just be like, alright, I'm gonna go to bed. Control's fun because you play Lost Tina. Yeah, just here for the alright, I'm gonna Yell Cheer. Go back in. We can do this. We can do this. I kind of want to do Eri and then maybe hit some rods. And then we can Pal Pad back in stuff and because like if we can mill enough rods, we do have like if we mill every single rod, there's the win con of running them out of like using Chiyu or something. Dang, they just don't have rods. They just have a handful of Pokemon stuff. Bird Control versus Bird Control, it's just like kind of like a Chiyu or Luxray battle. I think back in Dialga would be Ditto. I mean, it would, but it seemed like kind of a bad card in their deck because they can't really ever find it, so it doesn't really do anything for them. Like, I mean, if you're attacking for a 2% deck, you've kind of lost. Like, I know Vac isn't totally dead everywhere else, but I just don't. It's like, where else is it really needed? Aside from, I mean, it's technically less than 2% because what percent of birds are also not playing Ditto? I've not gotten around to the technology. Alright, well, we can try Cyllene back. Well, no, we want Pal Pad first. Why is he a scoop? That is an amazing question. I think because they're hoping that I time out. That literally is their only win con, and it's kind of cringe. Yeah, literally the only help is me timing out, which would be such a cringe way to win. Like, all right, I'm gonna like try to sister here and hit rods and stuff. So we can maybe speed things up with Chiyu because I am a little concerned about their timer. They still have 3 Ionos as well, which is kind of a big deal. Like, I'm never running out of pennies. Like, I still have all my Pal Pads, Cyllene, 3 pennies in deck. It's that win con for them is not happening. And I have to be a little careful moving in aggressively. I really only want to do that if I can discard both their rods. Because otherwise Star Chronos could just farm me. But yeah, we're never running out of pennies. Like, that's not a concern. Alright, let's go Sister this turn. Try to hit rods. get all those rods down, we can kind of cook here. Yeah, Chi-Yu would be. That's 2 cards, alright. I mean, that's 2 less turns so they can hang around here. That's 2 rods. Next turn we go Eri. Check the hands. Or did I put Eri back in there? Oh, I didn't. They must have drawn. Okay. Now they rip an Iono. Cool with me. Yeah, now we can do this. Go get a Pal Pad. Put back in Yaocheer. Females cheer. And I'll do a Misfortune Sister as well. Just to. Oh yeah, and then we Cyllene. But then they could evolve into the Metang, clear the retreats lock, and knock out this Ditto, and my game plan would kind of crumble. Because when something evolves, the retreat lock effect goes away. So I would only do that if they were out of energies. Which 3, 6, 9, 13 they're not. Yeah. Effects like that are like special conditions and status effects like that. They're reset when something evolves. I've learned the hard way in the Gardevoir matchup last format. Rods are the VSTAR. I could try to build up to that. But I do want to get rid of their super rods first. So I'm gonna go Sister next turn. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, this is just kind of cringe by my opponent. I mean, they're not slow playing, but also they're like, it feels kind of. Yeah, but they got value out of it. Like, that's the thing. I didn't want that to happen. Okay, I might start loading up Radzard and just make them think about that. Radzard kill Dialga. Maybe. Let's hit that other rod. Dang. I'm gonna wait till my timer gets lower. I mean, what my opponent's doing is not technically against the rules, but it's just. I mean, like, if you won like this, feels kind of. I mean, I wouldn't feel great about it if it were me. Wait for a misclick or a disconnect. That could be. That's not down, so we go Cyllene this turn. They still have 2 Ionos. It's just like my turns take several seconds to resolve, which is annoying. As for money, no. If it were, I might be a little more animated over things. We can try an Eri. Cyllene finally double tails is. But the move may eventually be for me is like Radzard, then I can turn the Iono themselves. We knock out Dialga or something. Because now we just like Eri them. Yeah, it's mainly for a Twitter cloud. Gear sick. Let's make him think about it. Let's just put it on the board. Just like show him I am not messing around here. It's called X. My bad, my bad, my bad. Iono plus Radzard might be my move. I just go kill Dialga. This is just I'm just a little worn out over all of this though. See, what a video on X referred to as an, I don't know. That's a good question because like not a tweet. I mean, yeah. I don't know. Like I have no clue. Some people are just built different. Yeah, it's pretty cringe. I have to keep playing cards. Okay. Persistent. I mean, with it being this late, I just call it a night. Like I just be like, you got it, buddy. But maybe that's just me. One pretty cool play could be since Fang's or Thing gives plus 90. Going in with the Luxray for 100. Okay. At what point do I just say this is getting cringe and start taking knockouts with Radiant Zard? Goes Zard next turn? I want to wait to do an Iono in the same turn. Control Dialga controlling. Who would have guessed? Dialga controls time. Trap. Yeah, that's the. I mean, I'm not gonna. I just don't know how you sit here for this long. Basically, now they press Metal Maker. Fish hold Iono to the last minute. That's kind of the concern. All right. Let's set up checkmate here, chat. Yes, they're really gonna time me out. That's really their game plan. All right, let's do this. Let's. My opponents chose violence, so... I mean, that was legit strats. I mean, it is. That's why it kind of sucks that this tournament has no timer in Top Cook, because I don't think they would have been able to do this if it wasn't for that. Alright, we take prizes. Now I can start using my I could go Penny Pidgeot KO. And now they have to start playing the game. They can go KO Ditto, sure. I don't care. I just start killing all their Matangs. Yeah, I think we just win from this position. Oops. Because yeah, now we kind of like Eri here. So I could just go Penny and just Blustery because I have a DTE prized. I think I like that. That seems best. I probably should have Pal Pad. Oh no, Boston, yeah. And now I mean, Ditto, yeah, retreat locks Dialga out of the game. Did not pull the energy off the prize, but they're running out of, now they're running out of energies, they're running out of metal makers. So even if they can get a Dialga down, they have to somehow load it up with one Matang or two Matangs or whatever. So Zamazenta hits the board. That's just a whiff. Okay. Yeah, now things are starting to fall apart. Beam for 60. I go quick search for the fire, put it on Radzard. I can't believe my opponent seriously was like chill about drawing it out this long. Like that's the part I'm most surprised about. Not that they yeah, they just I mean, but we learned that the Ditto works. That Ditto is very good. Yeah, they're down 9 energy, 10 energies. They have 5 left. I guess I have a rod as well. Oh, I should have pennied last turn. I should have pennied the Lumineon. Oh, but they evolved before they retreated. Okay. I just cape here, right? Well, I could lose to a boss. Well, no, they can't Chronos. They can't ever Chronos. Like they can metal coating next turn, but then I quick search Sharon and or Sharon down. I guess it technically is, huh? Should have got Pal Pad there. Oops. Oh, sick. We had boss? We did, but we couldn't swing a Zard and boss in the same turn. Sick. Alright. That's a metal coating and pray. But even if we don't have it like that, like we still could just shove up Mimikyu and they would lose. What did they say? Draw pass. Yeah. Alright, well. Yeah, Ditto works. Dialga's free. And even if they want to be cringe and try to run down the clock. Doesn't work either. How many Penny do I think I played? Too many. Sheesh. Wow. I'm surprised that they, yeah, it's okay. We got the dub. They tried to be a goofy and timers, not timer stall, but play for that win con. For sure. It's technically a win condition that exists, so. Reverse when I could have just gone to bed. Real. Bro, you mean I sat there for all that time and we still don't have finals instantly? I don't think I am against open list IRL. It's fine. It's just like so easy to like sideboard cards in if you online if you don't have if there's like not open list, so it's fine. Stellax is free. I just knock out their Chiyu. That is my friend? No. Stall just took game 1? Oh, I should have played it out for longer. Come on, bro. Oh, man. Well. Dang it, chat. Now I have to ramble about stuff. Okay, someone wanted the list. Someone wanted the list to screenshot, so there you go. Mist Energy's being cut off. Probably should be Sandshrew instead of Bravery Charm. Yeah, block locks is pretty easy. Are they streaming it on YouTube? I'm just gonna peek over on their stream and see how close it is to being done. Is it close at all? Or did they? Oh, come on, bro. Oh, you're supposed to win. You're supposed to 2-0 them. You aren't supposed. Oh, come on. Rip. Am I Snorlax at all? No, Ditto's better. Sandshrew really just a meme. Sandshrew's real. What's Sandshrew for? It's mainly for C-Pal. But also good against Zard, Ancients, Mirror, Stall. You accidentally played my 60? That's sick. Well, I'm glad that we got the Dialga matchup on tape, but that's how we run it, and we get it's nice and easy. What does Sandshrew do again? You haven't seen it in a while? No problem, I'll get it. It shuts off Pal Pad, Team Yell's Cheer, Cyllene. It's Ditto Vest with Mawile discard ball? Yes. I think Spectator mode will ever come. That'd be really cool, but I doubt it. So it's mainly good against Shin Pal, because them having Cyllene putting back in second prime character is pretty scary. Yeah, and anything's a ramble back? Yes, I appreciate the Yeah, I played this in Indianapolis, and it was good. I didn't face any CPAS, but it bodied the ancients that I went up against. It's my worst food take. I mean, all my takes are base, so. Anything about shutting off Cyllene? Thank you for explaining, not being mean about it. That's why I got flagged. No one. We don't be mean here. Control's a hard deck to play, hard deck to learn. So we are very patient and explain things. How did Indy go? I went 6-3 day one, and got second in the 200-person League Cup the next day. So, I mean, Twilight Masquerade will be out, Lewis. So who knows what the meta is gonna look like after a new set? But yeah, I'll probably be playing Control. Only Venus has an awful food take. Yeah, okay, yeah. Sorry. Ability seems OP, but you've no way to control it being prized. Am I going to LA? No. I kind of wish. I've like kind of got the itch to like play a lot of IRL now. After like going to Orlando, going to Indy, it's like I really missed playing IRL at big events. But yeah, just Indy, Orlando, NAIC this season, and I think I'm gonna try to get some more next season. Like make a serious run at my invite. I didn't really. I mean, I kind of did this season, but I mean, it's gonna be pretty hard. I gotta do pretty good at NAIC. I'm at 415 right now. I'm gonna top 32 NAIC for my invite or top 16 NAIC for my invite. It's like a long shot, but I know I'm capable of playing at that level. So just gotta get the draws, the matchups, be locked in, and we'll get it. I always like to get against Moon. So my usual game plan up against Moon is I will send up Klawf early on while I build my board behind it, and that's like if they're gonna keep hitting the Klawf, they lose energies, and they don't really want to keep hitting it because I mean, if they're just sitting there, that gives us all the time in the world, and if they keep hitting it, they keep losing energy. We play Penny and whatnot, so we do that while they just sit there. We area away their dark patches. We sister away their dark patches, and once they burn through energies and sawdust, we just jump in with the Wigglytuff, and it can be hard for them to respond with that. Went to a whole concert and back and still going. Hey, we're on. Is it working where I my favorite Pokemon? I'm a big Pidgeot EX fan. It's one of my favorite Pokemon cards of all time. I don't know about Pokemon in general. But it is definitely one of my favorites of all time. How was Indianapolis for me? In terms of like overall experience, it was a great time. Like other people that I saw, controls and archetype did very well. My own personal run didn't go very well, or didn't go as good as I would have hoped. I faced Arc Armory round 2, Future Box round 3, and Dialga round 6, and I had not discovered the Ditto technology yet. So my run was over relatively fast. What happened round 9 against Evan? I misplayed and played a little greedy and lost. But once we got the matchup locked down, got the Ditto gaming going, and we got the dub. Yeah, I just played kind of greedy. I probably shouldn't have lost, but I did, so it's okay. We won when it counts. I really hope this like Moon just like donks this stall. Hopefully the stall is not out here trying to out here, or the Moon's just stalling forever against stall. I feel with the changes that Azul's group made, they made literally one change. Like from the list that I played at Orlando, they made one change. Like this is the list I played at Orlando. And they just took out Mellow for second area, which I think is fine. I think I'd personally, I think like I can see the logic behind Eri, but I think like Sandshrew is just like better against like C-Pow, where like the second area also is kind of supposed to help. I think I played the Sandshrew instead, and then other than that, it's fine. I'd have a lot of Nichols Moonlight, but it's fine. It was kind of a big deal. It was pretty exciting, and hey, it was a big weekend for a control. All of the work that we put into this deck, it paid off. Man, yeah, I do agree that second Eri was kind of unnecessary, but it's like not a bad card. Yeah, Chin was kind of scary without Sandshrew. Yeah, that's not like kind of a like. I mean, I was like happy to see Control do well, but I'm like, dang, my list was better than theirs. But it's fine. What was the logic behind the Mela? Having earlier Radzard up against Lostina, but I'm not necessarily too afraid of Lostina right now. Like Dialga, I think kind of Dialga and C-Pow doing so well kind of scares it off a little bit. But yeah, I played this list to Indy, where I took up Bravery Charm for Sandshrew and second area for Thorton. Second area for Lost Index. I mean, sure, but I don't think it's really needed. There's also not adding Shrew in. If I'm not playing Shrew, I'm playing Devo. I want some kind of Chien-Pao tech, and I think Sandshrew's better than Devo. So, I mean, I could maybe see playing Roseanne Devo. But then if I'm playing like Roseanne, I'm not playing Yeochi. If I'm not playing Yeochi, I can't Penny Loop as easily. And then a card like Ditto gets a lot worse. Like if I don't have the Yeochi or Cyllene combo for the Penny Loops, then we might be kind of cooked. When I'm facing in finals, either Moon, like straight Moon, or Stall. So like this straight Moon, they're like not playing Sinnoh, so Mist Energy kind of farms them. They have Prime Catcher as their only Gust option. Oh, so we just get rid of the Prime Catcher and go Mist Energy Klawf, and they just lose. Yeah, Mist Energy Klawf just farms them. Because they're only playing, let's see, that'd be, what's their max? That's 7, 9, 13, 17, 21, 25. I guess if they, no, they can never one-hit Klawf. Keeping up with Drakes and Beef right now? No, I'm not. What's your opinion on lists with 102 Zard split in control? I think Wigglytuff's just more space efficient. It's the Zard is better against hands and probably better against Lugia. But I think after that, it's really like there's not any matchups where I'd rather have like Wigglytuff. Because Zard's like worse against anything that plays Iron Leaves or Shaman or something. It definitely could self-deck out pretty fast. There's some aggro stuff happening. And I guess it's like it's not like stall matchup, just comes down to whether energies could get spread out, and also if one of these things gets Erica out, the game just ends. Could we see me play more in closed deck list? Sure. There's actually a tournament I think this weekend. I think on Sunday. That's closed list. We'll hit this one up. How does block arts versus bird control work? So I just use my Pidgeot and knock out their Chi-Yu, and they have a very hard time getting Chi-Yu reestablished. And then after I kill their Chi-Yu, I just either go in with Fang Snipes and stuff, or we just keep knocking stuff out. Wait, are people playing Zardiax in control these days? Some people are. Like Liam Halliburton played it at Indy. Like me, he also hit some pretty tough matchups early in the day that knocked him out. I think got top 4 in seniors as well. I don't think it's bad, but I think Wigglytuff's just better. I mean, there's the Sandshrew in this list, but like Blustery Wind can just bully it. And yeah, Blustery Winds, Fang Snipe's good against this. Yeah, this would be fine. Well, every single or almost every single online tournament is open list, so even if I wanted to play closed list, I really can't. What would you be out of line to play with first edition energies? Nah, you're chilling. Those are fine. Liam Hyatt got top 4 in seniors with it. Played him as Charlotte. We went tight. He's a crazy player. Believe it or not, I played him back when I was in juniors. It's kind of I think he was like, I don't know how young he was, but he was not very old. But yeah, I have faced him before. Way back in the day. Yeah. 2016 Arizona Regionals top 8. Okay. I could cast over their cast of stream. That'd be so cringe. Bro, I was hoping that like that drawn out game would end up in the drawn out game would end up in a quick turnaround time, but it looks like it's not gonna happen. We need some more Blitzel lore. Need more junior Blitzel lore. I think Blood Moon or Cyllene is worth including. I think we might cut Radzard, but I do think it's pretty good. I think it's better than I do think it's better than Zard. Yeah, you play more fire energies. You have to play more candies, more Pokemon, because you have to play like 1-2 Zard and like Thorton probably. How I feel about the Agardy matchup? I'm fine with it. Like Wigglytuff, Chase, Curlia's, Retreat Lock, Radzard close. I don't think you ever run both. That like they do the same thing, Zard and Wigglytuff too, so I don't think you ever play both. How do I beat Lugia? You use your Wigglytuff to either knock out both Archeops, or if they preload energies onto Chinchinos, you pull up Chinchinos and knock them out. And your game plan's to just run them out of Chinchinos, or run them out of Archeops. Either way, they run out of big hitters for the rest of the game, and Radzard or Klawf or Chi-Yu can sweep after that. You could Radzard for Radgardy. I was thinking maybe Radzarina for the Dragapult matchup. I'm not sure. I feel like the downtime here. Yay! We're up against Stall. Let's go. All right. How's the Zard matchup? It's incredibly good. Okay, they have the Shrew, and I don't. Yeah, you use Luxray or Chi-Yu initially to bait out the Zardiax. Then when they go Zardiax, we go back into Mimikyu. They spend all their bosses, don't take enough prizes. Then they have to go back into Charmeleon. When they Charmeleon, we Klawf, and yeah. The series will last until 3 AM. I hope not. I want to go to bed. I'm tired. I watched any of the stream this weekend. I was there, so I didn't really watch any of it because I was playing most of the time. I watched. No, I didn't watch like any of it. Actually, I don't think I watched some in between rounds. I got done early, but not a lot. It's only 1 AM EST, right? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, basically 1 AM. Easy late night dubs. I'm trying. I'm really missing my Sandshrew now, chats. It's okay. We have Sandshrew on the sidelines cheering us on. It worked last time, so I think I'm gonna need y'all to spam some emojis in chat. Bring all the charge up the applaud armor just so no jealously singes mill double pal pad. $9.55 for you? Dang, you're chilling. All right. What's the game plan in this matchup? It's gonna be knockouts Chiyu, then start milling probably. But they did open Lax, which is kind of annoying because they can just like lock me in here. Reprise the Luxray. Happy Ball's in there though. Alright, cool. Look from the future and Wow, we both Ditto and Shrew in the same list? Yes. Stockholm? Dang. It'd be that'd be a lot of fun. One thing I really want to do next, like, not necessarily next season, but in the future, is travel internationally. Probably for like IC first, like go to UIC or something. Maybe we get to the point where it makes sense to go to straight for the Shrew. Heck yeah. Cape the Shrew. Let's go. Is stream going tonight? I mean, we're in finals. It can't be going that bad. I don't know why that happens, Moonlight, but it has seemed to happen a couple times. Everyone knows Moonlight TCG. Bro's a legend. Okay, let's go quick search DTE Fangs or so we Fang Snipe loaded up for next turn. Just pull up the Rotom. Oh man. The Moonlight TCG lore goes crazy. What is Sandshrew going on here? It sets off my Pal Pads and Yellow Cheers. They just go draw charge. Okay. I think Sandshrew's pretty good in stalling control. Alright, I don't think I'll be needing these. Oh, I forgot that my dude is prize. I forgot. Rip. Is killing Sandshrew ever worth it? I mean, honestly, probably. Cool. Alright, that just cracked Misfortune Sisters. I probably... Yeah, we can charge. Okay, now okay, I drew the Lost Vac. I maybe should have not done that. But I don't want the areas to wreck me. But also, just like KOing Shrew sounds pretty good. Game on finals, yes. Penny is not especially helpful. Yeah, they just go charge. Alright, I'm gonna go vacuum out the cape, KO Shrew. Yeah, that seems fine. And yeah, if they don't reestablish it immediately, then we're kind of chilling. A 2K subs was Still kind of a minute ago. It's crazy we're almost 4K. It's kind of nuts. Oh, Cylene's gonna get back the Super Rod probably. What'd they put back? Just the shrew, straight up. Okay. And then they charge into it. Okay. Alright. Pal Pad back in boss. First things first. Let's keep working here. Alright. Now they're down double Pal Pad. Then going. No, this is fine. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm a Timmy. It's fine, chat. Why not K with Lux and returning from their hand? Because I can't. I'm stuck. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Alright. Oh, the shrew's back. They get down the Chi-Yu. They're gonna move in with the Chi-Yu. Alright. Well, I go... Yeah, I just go bored. I mean, I can just 3-hit this Chi. It's fine, right? That's like 60. It's actually a 4-hit. That kind of sucks. But also, so does I think it's fine. Okay, we can do this. Sure. Alright, we can punch for 60. You're in a Chi-Yu battle? I don't think so, or at least not yet. I think I'd rather knock out their Chi-Yu. Invitation's annoying. I should have benched the Luxray. Alright. Like I've seen stall legs before. Or hit the Chi, it's fine. That is okay. Alright, you know what? This seems kind of cringe, but it also seems kind of funny. Because I know they're sitting on a Team Yellow's chair. Or, wait, no, they're not. What am I talking about? Okay, their hand's actually pretty bad. Yakima goes hard now? It does. I thought they were sitting on a Yoshi, but I guess that was the boss. They're down Cyllene double pad. What do they have? Eri, I don't really care. I guess the Super Rod actually kind of matters. But yeah, I should have probably burned the rod. It's okay. Dude. Bruh. Dang, man. That sucks. Alright. Well, they're done both their hammers. But they have pretty odds of gearing into Yakimo, so that sucks. I might just lose us the game. Sinnoh. I maybe trolled here, honestly. Okay, they whiffed Yakimo somehow. No, they didn't. Okay, I think we just lose. Cylene's in the discard pile. Yeah, that just sucks. I misplayed for sure going in with the Lux. Yeah, that was very silly of me. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. I rod the tough back in. I can't attack with the Jigglypuff. Attacking with a Jigglypuff kind of sucks. We played the troll gap in control. Maybe. We four-shotting it? For real. I mean, this might be fine. We kill Chi-Yu, then what? I want to. Alright, we have a penny in hand. I like how I have to select the bench guys because I'm never winning a mill race against the Sandshrew. It's just not happening. But I could knock out their Chi-Yu and kind of troll them that way. Like if Chi-Yu gets knocked out, then maybe they don't have the best option to. I mean, their super out's already gone, so who knows? They might not have. Like they're probably gonna retreat here, so I don't want the Chi to die. No, they just singed. They just let it die. Okay. Like all my recovery's gone. Like even if I did KO that Sandshrew, it doesn't matter. So I don't know. I have to win in like 7 turns or something. Well, I might be able to like actually just like flame surge a bunch. Yeah, maybe we can do this. Invitation. Okay, I don't really care about invitation. I am worried about running out of pivots. I'm down double penny, right? Yeah. Do I just mill here? Sure. Trying to hit like Gouchier counter catchers. I don't know though. I think I probably like, yeah, they probably have enough Boston catchers to just win. Cause like even if I KO Lax, there's still more of them. They got too much value early out of the Shrew. And I kind of think overcommitted my DTs. I probably should go fire energies first. Yeah, it's just over after this. I have to like have the most legendary Chi-Yu of all time, and yeah, that didn't hit, so. Alright. We got kind of cooked there. But I definitely misplayed, so. Sorry. We can do do it better the next couple games. Cheer. Yeah. This is terrible. Then you somehow not have Gust for 5 turns in a row. Your first game doesn't count. We win? There's no way. Then you have like all their counter catchers prized. Alright. They did okay. They do a bunch of invitations back. So I'm gonna do this. Bench lock out of invitation. Singe. boss is a massive rip. There's no shot that they don't have 3, like they didn't prize triple counter catcher. But I guess I have more cards now. There's the Penny. Yeah, they just go Penny CC and win. As long as... Okay, if their second Cyllene either double tails is or is prized, we could still win this, right? Oh no, they play Pidgeot. They have to have a pretty ridiculous combo of prize cards for us to win here. But I suppose it's possible. If Cyllene double tails is, well, now we need Heavy Ball and Pidgeot V to be not here. It's yeah, it's kind of doomed. Okay, we'll just go to game 2. Yeah, opening up with Pidgeot is pretty bad. I'd rather just Flame Surge right away. And I think chasing the Shrew might just be incorrect. We should probably save our Vac to KO the Chi-Yu. Yeah, I think, yeah, let's just kill the Chi-Yu this time instead of the Sandshrew. And we'll see where that gets us. Because I don't think we should have probably KO'd the Sandshrew there. But also we had to like boss and really like, kind of play the game, so I don't know. This match is pretty hard, I think, actually. Like with them playing Sandshrew, I mean, I think it's still fine. Opening Mimikyu is not great. Alright. Let's see. I don't want you, Mawile. Open Snorlax. Well, this is sketchy. And I also probably should have like benched around the Erika's a couple times. And if they like what Erika's would have been wasted, I didn't have to burn pennies, I maybe could have actually had enough mills to win that game. So yeah, I could have done a lot of that better. Let's see, is the Lumineon's in there? I guess I can just, yeah. We can show kind of Lost Vacuum a bad Pokemon and Ultra Ball the rest. I definitely can do that. Assuming Eri doesn't hit. There's the Shrew. Arven. The I mean, yeah, if they're using Mantine, who really cares? They're wasting a turn, putting one of their like 2 energies on it. So I don't think we really care. The issue with this Ultra Ball is I like really don't want to discard any of these cards in the hand, but I don't like want to sit here. So let's just top deck Arven or Pidgeot. Or who else? Alright, the gear for invitation. Gear. Oh, now I have to rip this Ultra Ball next turn. That feels kind of terrible. Dang it. Alright, well. I mean, we could try to line up this K1 Sandshrew, but we know how that went last time. Nah, chat. I'm gonna play some 5D chess here. Get him to get him to invitation the Chi-Yu active. I'm not sure if they use Invitation or Eri with my 3-card hand though. Cape the Shrew, Seal the Rotom. They do play the Seal Stone. They might be going aggro Chi-Yu here. That's because I do have Blustery Winds, Vacuum and stuff. Alright. I don't really want it. Oh, dude, come on. 3-card hands, get the vac. Dang, that sucks. Alright, well now we start Blustery Winding. Or we could start milling ourselves and start going for the Flame Surge. Or even... No, I think this is fine. Put a lot of pressure on their pennies and stuff. Or Yakumo or whatever. If they Sinnoh, we have Mist Energy to detach and keep hitting. Wars kind of, but I'm never winning the race because of Sandshrew, so I have to kind of find creative ways to win. Yeah, they can't really like penny loop, so that's a little awkward for them. They do Arven. Looking probably for the Bravery Charm. Yep. Dang, that sucks. Are they crushing hammerheads? Alright, well. We go quick search for other double turb and hit. The Cleffa top deck is kind of tragic. I don't really want that to get invitations, but I don't really have a choice. I'm not going to put it down and let it get counter captured either. Like if they want invitation my 4-card hand, I'm gonna like know the contents of a couple of them. We'll have an hit hammer next set. Jealous Singe, not Flame Surge. Dude, come on, bro. Not the yacht. Okay, well now I have to... Ugh. Everything that could go wrong is going wrong. I feel they're fire neck, right? Okay. Well, let's get a million here. I mean, okay, the super odd is a nice find. That is a pretty big find for us. Dude, 4-card hands in the invitation. First it was a 3-card in Eri, then it's a 4. Okay. Didn't mill the fire, I can KO their Chi-Yu. Sniping? I mean, maybe. I don't know if they have any better supporters to play, but it's kind of suspicious. Yeah, like yeah, it's it's a little shady. All right, we take a couple prizes here. Yeah, most importantly, get the Chi-Yu knocked out. Oh, I don't know. Why did I penny? Great question. Because I don't want it on the board anymore. That's why I didn't want it. Of course. Yes, we just don't want Klawf on the board anymore. We got the game now. We lost game 1. And game 2's not looking so good either. Yeah, Pidgeot just gets trapped. I wish we had like Tur over Sharon in this matchup. Cause we have the 1 gust to break this. I can't even like Eri and block all the counter catchers out of their hand. I don't really want it. This feels like the only option. Our Penny, we can just retreat. I don't want it on the board for later. And I didn't have another supporter I had to play. Oh, well, Sharon's totally useless in this matchup because they don't do damage. Sinnoh, counter catch. Okay, if they can't move Sandshrew, I Penny up my Chi-Yu, knock out the Shrew, and maybe we can work our way back in this game. Okay. This is winnable. I don't like drawing both Pal Pads right into an Eri. Okay, this is winnable. Their Rod's in the discard. Even just one Yaochier could make a big difference. And we get to bounce the Sinnoh. Not that it probably matters, but it could. Well, they did play the Eri when we had 3-card hands, and they're... Oh, they have their one of Yaochier. Oh, come on, bro. If they have Eri, or they have Yaochier Nest Ball, it's yeah, that's probably the game. I mean, I guess we can just keep moving forward with Pidgeot, Ultra Ball away, any Pokemon we draw into. They can't Penny every turn, and we're 2-hitting stuff. Getting down the Shrew hurts. Another Lax. Eri does go pretty hard. I mean, I don't know if they had another supporter to play. Like, I mean, that could have just been their only option both those turns. Like, that is a potential. I mean, that is a possibility, right? But it is a little shady. Right, let's grab an Ultra Ball, see if like that. Yeah, they're streaming to the Shuffle Squad channel, right? So you probably could go check it out. But this is still winnable. This is still very winnable. Because there's nothing that they can trap here. And Pidgeot's gonna keep rolling. We might still be okay. Just getting the Sandshrew down that one turn was really big. Cyllene. Double tails one time. Let's go. That's pretty big. There's only the one Cyllene left now. Okay. All right. I know everything to the bottom. Reduce their hand size. Reduce my hand size. I do want a quick search for the Ultra Ball because I don't want it to get discarded. Off of Sisters. This is literally aggro bird gaming. Because yeah, then we still have a Penny. We can Ultra Ball as well. And if they whiff Penny here, they're in a pretty sketchy spot. I mean, Angry Birds, kind of. That's not a Penny. So we get to take another prize. Oh, the Mimikyu. The Mantine. The Pass. Okay, do I have any like outs to the... I don't really have any outs to dealing with Mimikyu. That means they're not retreat locking, so Chi-Yu could maybe win. I do want to save my sister. Let's go get the fire energy. Yeah. So if they go back into Mimikyu, we start milling. They can't use Mantine or they just lose. Dang. This is actually going to be a really close game. Ditto Mawile Peck Tackle. I mean, I guess that is true. But is that something that we play into? I don't think so. Airing out the Ultra Ball is pretty big. Dang, they grab... Charge. I cannot cheer back in boss. That would be really, really broken if I could. Yeah, both their invitations are floating around, and that really scares me. They hit a Penny. Yeah, because they hit the Ultra Ball there. Why not Sisters? I'm waiting for them to Cyllene me. I'm waiting to use it at the end. Maybe get a surprise deck out win. I cannot yell cheer. Alright, they got me to 1. Sandshrew shuts off. No! That sucks. That's terrible. Oh, and they surely drew into their invitations. Can't put back in any double turbs. Double counter catcher. I guess that's not nothing. Incoming Erica's. Oh yeah, 1 card hand Erica. That would be pretty hilarious. Dude, what the heck? That is so sus. What the heck? That is... I just lose the game. Like... Bruh. I cannot use Pal Pad. My only win con is surprise win with Sisters. No, all the pennies are gone. Yeah, I just lose. No, he did not have a hand knowledge. Well, I mean, I guess technically. I mean, that's just... Everything in this game has been so sus. Like... Yeah, it was basically, like, totally blind. And maybe it was just dumb luck. I mean, that is fair. But yeah, before we go saying this person's cheating, what other options did they have? Because they were gonna get milled. You no shot! Yes! Let's go, chat! That's why we saved the sisters! Let's go! Oh my goodness. That's so dumb. Oh my goodness. Wow. That should not have happened. I don't think they were cheating, guys. Let's chill out. Cover my hands? That ruins the... Nah. Yeah. Like, okay. Sure, it very low probability that they win, but what other options did they have, chat? They could sit there and let me win. Sure, the other Eri and Erica early in the game were sus, but that was literally their only win count, was that Hail Mary Erica. No, not the but if I delay the stream, then I can't interact with chat, and that's just defeats the purpose. Yeah, we won. Start to you one time, real. Oh, this hand's terrible. I mean, I guess we have Kleffa. I just hate opening back when I can't use it. Yeah. I mean, that Erica at the end was a lot less sus than the Eri and Erica's early in the game. This hand's bad, yeah, for sure. Straight for the shrew. That's fine. Let's not call people cheaters when there's minimal proof. That's pretty cringe behavior. I don't like drawing to a bunch of Pokemon with Rotom, so what if we just take things slow? But then, like, I'm gonna get cheated probably, but whatever. Ouch. The shrew is very savage. Yeah, that crossbeam draw was pretty good, as long as we don't get Eri, which looks like we're not going to. Yeah. Why burn Pal Pad? Because I don't think I'll be needing it this game. I have to set up Bird eventually. Or not eventually, pretty quickly. They go right for the Chi-Yu. Okay. Are they gonna... Yeah, they're gonna Penny and start milling. Yeah, like I'm not ever getting a Pal Pad value in this matchup, so it doesn't really matter. I wonder why they Vanishing Wings. Yeah, that's just more bad top decks. Alright, we fake having a terrible hand, we just draw pass. Broken. Don't want him to think that our hand is good. Oh yeah, they did Arven, that's right, that's right. That was a pretty, those were some pretty epic Aries and sisters and stuff, but yeah, it's fine. They're putting down Mimikyu this game. Singe, Fire Energies, and the boss. Dang, man. Those are both really big. Got the Ultra Ball. Leave everything else. Well, I have cards I can discard. I can get, yeah. Lost City the Shrew? I mean, I'm thinking about it. Countercatcher, Hero Cape. Okay. We start singeing ourselves this turn, I think. And... Or no, I think we probably go Blustery Wind, actually. Yeah. Just put the pressure on. We have the vacuum in hands. Super Rod does still work, I understand, true. Mimikyu does not, I mean, technically, but also if they Mimikyu active, they're not retreat locking. And I can still Chi-Yu. If Mimikyu's active, they're not using Chi-Yu. I mean, it means I can't take prizes. They just, okay, this kind of sucks. Since my thing is gone, I might just go like just put pressure on them. Yeah, just keep putting pressure on. Like we go grab the Ultra Ball here, then we penny this up, Ultra Ball it away. We can grab the Chi-Yu as well. Like if they want an invitation that active, no Thorton into Chi-Yu. We could. It's a play we can make. So long delay when we're streaming? No, that totally kills the vibe of this stream. Like if there's a big delay and I can't interact with chat, then why am I even streaming? I probably go. Do I go search Super Rod next turn? I don't know. Probably not. Probably go Fire Touch. What'd they put back in? Pokegear and Fire Energy. Ventilax. Hero Cape. Charge. Okay. Well, let's quick search for a penny just so we don't lose it. That is my last penny. Alright. There's knockouts. Cyllene not a bad pull. That's technically another Fire Energy. Iono. I want to save my Iono for when I have Pokemon in hand. So I can't get Erika's. I want to save my vacuum though. I mean, yeah, now it gets Eri away, which kind of sucks, but I did want to save it to maybe get rid of the Chi-Yu. Let's see. Have they haven't used much of their recovery yet, have they? I guess a Pal Pad and a Cyllene. Alright. I wish I had my boss. That'd be really good. I guess I'll go grab my Iono so that doesn't get milled. Just keep grabbing good cards. Mill. Okay, those are some solid ones. 2 pennies down. There's a Crushing Hammer. Sick. Arven for the other hammer. I don't know, both of them are down. Nice. Nah, it's fine. Ditto copy Chi would be pretty funny. They put down the Mantine. They attach to the Mantine. They're actually gonna go on ashore here. Alright. Let's put that back on top. Let's go get ourselves an Ultra Ball. Let's get rid of Mawile. Let's shuffle the deck. Singe. Those are 2 nice rips. The card, the invitation. Let's see how they do play. Just the 1 switch card. That's the last penny. Alright, So they're gonna Born Ashore. Alright. Mawile. I'm just gonna Thorton that into Cleffa this turn, I think. Keep milling. The Ouchir is an amazing hit. So it's really okay. There's a Cyllene left. There's a Pal Pad left. Ever Thornton Chi-Yu? That's just not happening ever. I don't really care about Rotom anymore. The issue is that I just don't have pennies or bosses, so I'm pretty sure I just lose. If I had better prize cards here, I think we could be alright. Or we didn't get milled like that early. Yeah, okay. You can grab sister. Yeah, I'm not too worried about them milling me anymore. I just think I'm going to somehow catch them with 2 cards left in deck. So we're just gonna... Did my Eri get milled? I think it did, didn't it? Yeah, we had some... Or did we Eri? Yeah, we just try to hit them when they have 2 cards left in deck. We can... 3 out of 5 are amazing hits. Kind of. Oh, wait. They have Pidgeot. They have Cheer. No, I'm saving my penny, because if I just penny, go back into Chi and mill, I'm just losing. That hurts so bad, man. Come on. Leave the Pal Pads in deck one time. If I penny into Chi, I just lose the game because they play counter catcher, pull up Mawile, and then they never deck out. I have to save my penny for when I can mill their last 2 cards from their deck. They're not sequencing their Pal Pads. Yeah, they Pal Pad before the Chi, which is kind of weird. Yeah, like they have counter catcher like guaranteed in hand or boss guaranteed in hand, so I just instantly lose if I penny. That's my last one. This definitely deserves a thumbs up emoji. Now they know though, that sucks. They never leave themselves with 2. Now my secret's out. But also... Okay. Wait, did I just top deck that Klawf? Oh no, I didn't. Okay. They saw that Klawf in my hand. I was like, okay. Pal Pad doesn't work because of Sandshrew. If Pal Pad did something, that I would I mean, I might as well just hold on to it for another Iono card. Dude, what the heck? Come on, man. Ugh. 4 straight heads? Are you kidding me? Sheesh. But that was double Pal Pad, right? Yep. Yeah, this is gonna be hard to get through. Especially now that they know that we have Penny. But I mean, I was gonna put Sandshrew in this list, but I just forgot. If I have Sandshrew, I just win. Well, the thing is they've Rotom and just drawn them right away. But if they for whatever reason don't Rotom, we could. We're gonna wait for these. Make them timeouts? I think I always deck out before they timeout. I need him to get like pretty bad like Cyllene luck. And I have like one time I have like Pidgeot on the bottom of the deck with 2 cards left or something. Yo, what's up, Darren? Mr. Hollywood, what the heck? We just know that we won? I don't know about that. If we had 2 pennies left, like that 1 penny wasn't prized, like a boss didn't get milled. Burn Rod. I mean, I guess I probably should, right? But aren't all their areas gone? Yeah, it doesn't make a difference. It's like it's another Iono card, or I just throws 1 card back in. They play the Yakimo. Don't really care. All right. You called last game VOD watchers? No. All right. Yeah, they're still sitting on Pal Pad, Cyllene, and Yelchi. I don't know why they haven't played. I mean, they did misplay last game. I'm gonna just do this and make them think about it. But like I could eventually they would have Pidgeot as the bottom card of their deck, or bottom 2 cards of their deck. You what? What the bro? 6 heads in a row. Yeah, eventually if I have my own Shrew, Pidgeot's the bottom card of their deck. And my sister's 100%. I mean, yeah, because they can't instant charge here. No, they. That's pretty ridiculous. All right. I'm gonna play sisters here, and maybe we do get lucky and hit a Pal Pad. Okay. No, dude, we're so close. We're so close. Ah, guy just doubles of order 1 time. I'll be a Drew Cannon and try to. No, okay. Didn't work. Okay. Pidgeot bottom card of deck. Cyllene double tails. Ah, wait, they've yelled here. Okay. A switch card? Kind of weird. No, because we have a skateboard. Yep, switch card would have gone crazy. It's okay. They only have 4 cards in deck. Yeah, you're absolutely trolling if you say Sandshrew would not have won this game. My own Sandshrew. In this case, yeah, the skateboard a lot worse than card. Okay, please, dude, stop, Cyllene. Okay, I mean, what I cut for Shrew, second Bravery Charm. Because now they can safely leave it on top. Or wait, can they? Yeah, because they still have infinite deck with Pidgeot. I was about ready to just like quit if they hit double heads. Alright, please, Cyllene, I mean, there's still 8 out of 10. They're still well over odds. Check catchers. He's like all of them. And boss. Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna even happen for us. Or if it even can happen. Using a custom coin. Yo, why don't I play fighting energy anymore, chat? Falling press. Alright, sure. I should probably play the rod, but that's fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're just losing here. I don't think I actually would have, because they still could have trapped Cleffa or Mawile. Why? Bro, why? Oh, they're playing on Iron Bundle. Yeah, Shrew would have been a crazy good. I think I would win with Clock. I don't know if I do. I'm running out of deck myself. If I had Pidgeot, then maybe. Because I also... Okay, wait. How many pennies do they have down? Oh, they still like all their pennies. So I have to Iono here in a couple turns. Please, one time double tails. No. Not happening like that today. We could have maybe made things interesting there with... Well, no, I still have 2 Cylenes and a Cheer. Yeah. I mean, even if they do hit, they have to hit like 8 double tails in a row or something. Like it's... Or, yeah. 4 double tails in a row. Because they have the 2 that they throw back in. And they also have Yaochu, and they also... Yeah, it's just... Are both pads down? I still have a pad. Oh, but they Yaochu'd before they played their second Cyllene. I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Why didn't they... Okay, they're kind of misplaying too, which is funny. Are you watching? A disgusting game. Look at this, chat. Oh man, it didn't let me. Oh well. We got the Wigglytuff back in there. Wait, see, they have 25 cards combined. I have 3, 7, 10, 14, 17. Alright, finally, a little something. Still not much, though. Alright, well. Yeah, we're tied on cards now, so pretty sure that's just it. I'm hoping that they misplay like game 2. Okay, hold up. Their luck's turning around. They still have Yaochu though. Like, just not happening. Time them out. Like, there's no way. Okay, we need Yaochu and Pidgeot to be the bottom 2 cards of their deck, I guess. No. There's BO360. That is true. Less prize cards would be in my favor here. By my own Erica is that I can bench lock them out of Pidgeots. Alright, we just need 8 more, or yeah, we need 4 more double tails. Please. Please. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm about ready to scoop it up, chat. We're not winning this game. We cannot hard retreat because of Snorlax. Yeah. Gonna make them concede? It's not gonna happen. They're down 1 CC and still a boss. Like I'm only getting 1 mil out of this GU. No, boss and Eri both got milled like right away. Well, let's see. I have 11 more turns. I guess okay, I have 10 more turns. They have to like average a minute a turn. I tried to, but the game doesn't work like that. Okay, they're still playing cards for some reason. But yeah, they're not. Hey, I'm gonna do it again. It would be a pretty cringe way to win. Alright, yeah. Alright, there we go. It's over. They had the better coin. They deserved it. Tragic. Oh well. Yeah, if we had the Sandshrew there, we would win that game. But oh well. Can't win them all. Alright. No. There we go. Optimized. Yeah, that was that was pretty terrible. We got lucky to steal game 2 by them misplaying, so yeah, that was pretty hard to watch. But overall the stream I'd say was a success. Like we learned that Ditto beats Dialga. So that was really the success. Like, yeah, this makes a stream a success. Got kind of trolled, but it's fine. Sandshrew's pretty good. Yeah, without this shrew, it's like almost 100-0 for stall. Like they just really can't win. But yeah, the shrew makes things pretty tough. But yeah, list is pretty good. Ditto was good. Yeah, this list is correct. So yeah, I'm gonna call it a night here. I think it's only 1 AM, not too bad. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight on the stream. I had a lot of viewers, great stream. Join the Discord link below, subscribe. Check out my sponsor, TC Evolutions. Get yourself some cool product. And I'll see you again tomorrow. More streaming, gaming, fun. All right, bye.